second, you guys might hear a little something. Okay, there we go. Sorry, I just had to set up my audio. Yeah, no, people are fine. Old, young, all are welcome. Hope everyone's doing good today. I'm just waiting for the servers to go live. They are scheduled to go live in about 3 minutes. I haven't seen any posts about there being any delays. Oh, it's you. Okay, look, I'll think about it, but this is not the place to have this. I'm trying to get ready for stream, dude. Like the threats were one thing, and then that's a little too far. So don't stop talking about it in chat. Like send me an email and I'll think about it. Just enjoy the stream. All right, let's go ahead. Minus 60 seconds here. FIFA 14 indeed, yeah. Ah, they're live. The servers are live. Okay, let's do it. Of course, now the login's not light up. Everyone's trying to load the launcher right now. Oh no, timeout. Alright, let's reload. Try again. Because I like it, Nick. It's fun. I like a good MMO. And a good Final Fantasy game. Good old JRPGs. Hold on 1 second. Oh wow, this is kinda not looking good. Why is it all messed up? Why is the aspect ratio messed up? Did not have this problem before. Enjoy the music, I guess. Okay. Ooh, already 1,000 people in queue. Well, we'll just have to wait while I also try to get this damn screen set up. I wonder why it did that. Like it was working fine previously. Nope, that's not what we want. There we go. I think that's a little bit better. Hold on, this dock is being weird. Somewhat better. Oh, we're making progress. We're getting there. We're getting there. Well, at least you guys can see everything that's on the screen. At least most of it. Though I don't know why being weird like this. Yeah, it is kind of zoomed. Twilked. I'm trying to get the thing set up, but being a little bit of a pain. Why won't you scale properly, please? Being a little odd. Alright, hold on. We are in the queue still, and I can't get this damn thing to... Properties, maybe? Ah, I bet this is it. Actually, it's not. Is that better? Does that work for you guys? Or is it still kinda... It's still not showing up. It's full screen for me, but it's not coming through on the stream. I don't know why. Everything was set up correctly. Yeah, starting soon seems a little buzzed. I also did get my I got a BRB screen now. Kind of made in our same art style. Let's see. Stop talking about this in chat. This is not the place for it. I will message you after stream. Stop bringing it up. I don't want to talk about drama on fucking Maine. Stream is in a 1-2 format. Yeah, no, I know it's not the game. I'm trying to get the format fixed here on my capture card. No, it's not on purpose, but the thing is, I haven't changed any of my settings. I'm trying to figure out what got changed. Because yeah, no, this is not normal. This is not the way this normally works. I wonder if I just recreate it maybe, or create another one. Yep, and I'm trying to change that. Oh, that's really not good. Scaling. Change something. No, I don't want to go quite that big. Alright. You changed the stream aspect ratio after it started? Yeah, I don't think I did. Also, we're logged in finally. Give me 1 second. What is going on? It's just a big barn. It's not letting me adjust it where I just move. Yeah. Just move the edges. It's only letting me like do the whole thing at once. Okay. I don't think you guys can see the hot bar correctly. Alright, let's see. That hasn't changed too much. This time we're gonna get okay. Yeah. That's just changes. Alright. We're in. So that helped the scale a little, but it's still a little off. Actually, it's still a lot off. Good lord. What is going on? Why would you be doing this today of all days, OBS? I had you set up perfectly. Actually, this isn't too bad. I think if I do... that... let's try this. Oh wow, this is terrible. Why is this so wonky? I think that's close enough. I'll just have to get it working later. I'm ready to start. Exactly. That's exactly what it feels like. 12. And assign another vigor. Gonna go on a quick exploration here. There's so many people in the server, it's causing a little bit of a delay on the market board interactions. I always forget that it does this. Let's go ahead and desync this. I don't need this jacket anymore. Okay, trader. I just need a regular trader, someone I can just talk to and sell shit at. That's the. This guy wore the plate armor. Head to the main hall. The story's progressing. The music reminds of Hydrosity. I don't know. I'm not familiar too much with that. I'll have to check that out. The music here though is new, is from the last expansion, so. Yeah, something's going on with OBS. Like, my control panel isn't even showing up correctly. Alright. Ojika gave us the good news. We've made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Aaronville himself. Surprised it's not being voiced already. I guess they're gonna have to wait. You're all here. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaner's Guildship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Tural. There'll be other passengers or researchers and artisans alike, and so we'll need to share the deck space. Get the same number of pixels on each side. That'll help a little at least. They're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now is the time to voice them. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Tural, yes? We've not forgotten. Nation of Tural is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of succession and support your bid to become Dawn Servant. Sonic 3 music. I got you. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of succession and support your bid to become Dawn Servant. It wouldn't surprise me if they're a little bit related to Soken, the musical composer and director for this game. He gets a lot of different musical influences. It would not surprise me if there's a little bit of a connection there. In addition to that, Alpha Node and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Tural, we hope to learn more about its myriad cultures, interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop strong ties, the sort of insights that might help our friends in Ilzavar. But we'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest its all due attention. That's all I ask, otherwise you're welcome to do as you like. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Cry? Yes, as far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet, oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only one with interest in the City of Gold. Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I'm part of this expedition only because of the third promise has commanded I serve as guide. So playing the part of the stoic servant, I see. What have you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. No, yeah, let's get this show rolling. I will say the character models do look a lot better with the 4K upgrade. Although the armor still needs some work, some of the older armor is still a little shoddy. Oh, also, before I do anything else, does this have 2-channel die? It does not. Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. We're not in any danger of missing the boarding call. Perhaps we should be on our way as well. Oh, wait. Shit. Do I have a second before we go anywhere? Nope. I was too late. Here we go. Here's going to be the voice cutscene.
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Do not be so quick to relax. Though Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map, the vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels. Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Bufiswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off!
It's time. I trust you have everything you need? And so does our ship cast off from the docks. We sail west, as Cattenram did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to her children as the continent of Tural.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me! Woklamat!
Yeah, I'm looking here to I see that something happened to change the aspect ratio. I don't know what it is, but I can't change it while I'm streaming, so I'll have to work on that later. I don't know if it was an update to OBS or something that I just didn't run until now, or if I just missed it when I was testing stuff. I have no idea.
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good. But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know. Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession. Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own. Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
Is that his name? This will be my first visit to Tural. Dragooning is the name. I was working at this thing, using aesthetics in Old Dock. You see, I'm playing with them, came to an end. That's why I visit Charlotte, and I was starting over. While I was attempting and failing to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel. When I overheard room for another passenger, it suddenly opened up. I'm told the Dawn servant welcomes all regardless of origin, and so Tural seemed like a perfect place to begin with. Although I can't say the name of the place today. Hey, Alice. I feel my edge starting to dull on these long voyages. How about some light sparring later? Sure. Retired mercenary? See you in Orzia before. Great things here. God, I've had enough of playing something. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain conception, but with more videos it's coming to the law, it's becoming impractical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our warband have fallen, so we headed home to Warlords. Since you asked, I wanted to retrace the short journey of the great the first heroes to set foot on Tural almost 8 years ago. The Monoljal's leader is said to have welcomed Ram with open arms and taken home the bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back: cocoa, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across the Eorzea like wildfire. His grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. The tales say Kithenram returned to Tural several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage, and he was never heard from again. And even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end as testimony to the ocean's peril. I'm assuming we're gonna find his last voyage, like it's gonna be a dungeon or something. An adventurer, I presume. I'm a merchant myself, based in Old Docks, with specialty items, imports, and exports in the Orzea and Tural. If this is your first crossing with Solomon, they say, do remember that the social minorities of the Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those of yonder. Consider this: it is not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead by the names of certain clans. For the Murkote, the Heshsara, the Rothgar, Zabral, not because every member of a given clan is of the same race, but because many individuals of said race are associated with them. A fair assumption, in certain cases, but take care not to give names. Did you want me to wager? We're taking bets on who will be seen next in the Dawn Servant's shiny chair. There are 4 claimants in the right of succession. Your young Clement being one of them, of course. And but from what Momalja was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin on the 3rd promise. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'll turn that down, Seiju. Yeah. Sorry. How about now? Is that a little bit better? Not too many keen to risk their coin on the 3rd promise. Also, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Or well, yeah. I'm having some issues with the aspect ratio. I think I know where to change it now, but the issue's gonna be I can't do it while I'm streaming.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
How's your stomach? Any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick. I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Roasted.
Erinville, you were born in Tural, yes? Do many Vieira live there?
The Shetona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Tural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother...
Just when we're about to find information out about Ariel. Every time it happens. Hurst? Is it too?
Oh dear.
Oh shit.
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
Every time I get on a boat with the twins, like, shit happens. Like when we sailed to frickin' Kugane for the first time. Siren Song Sea, man.
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since. The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself. Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning. What an extraordinary life he must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease. Woklama, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress.
Kevin on framing device.
By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air? Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground. Can't be much farther now, can it?
Seabirds. Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway. If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down. Oh. Easy, stomach. Easy.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon
Hey
be in
Jack,
sight.
welcome in. Yeah, no, I'm not skipping. I know a lot of streamers will just do it so people aren't spoiled, but I specifically point that in the title description. I'm playing this for the story, and I'm gonna be showing it. So there's just gonna be so much that people won't have a frame of reference for. It's gonna be
Behold
fine.
the scene of our next great adventure.
It's this. It's the line from the. It's the line from the trailer.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home.
The Microsoft queue. I'm not sure. Oh, like I'm not sure what you. Hey. Title card. I was not expecting like a soft jazz for the initial soundtrack as soon as you get here. I don't dislike it, I'm just surprised. Like this, I was expecting a little something, maybe a little bit more tropical. Maybe some Jimmy Buffett. Maybe a little more Marley. I don't know.
gods. I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
Oh.
You'll find much here you never knew existed.
They do?
There
Yeah,
may
they
be
are
a single
Vanuatu,
now,
so
but
just
visitors to Tulihiola are
parrots,
still
I
few and
guess.
far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
love this dude's armor. Jeez.
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tulihiola?
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Yes, I do remember Jack. I was able to play very early during the early access. I had the first couple of days off. I got through the story, and then like I had to go back to work, and I was not able to log in for like a week just on my time like off from work. So essentially I had to play like very short bursts after I completed the story.
Well, you really
But
are
I
a
got
figure
there.
of authority
And I got the
Are you suggesting
got the
I don't look
extreme
the part?
trials done and got ready for the raid. I was geared up in time.
Anyway, first things first.
But yes, it was a nightmare. Hopefully the work they've done on the queue system will alleviate that a little bit. We'll see though. We'll see. Hey. You can return to the city at any time by speaking with the Swarly Sailor in Scholar's Harbor in Old Charlene. Oh, the graphical update is very nice so far. I haven't seen any of the old zones, but I realize we've just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city. Okay. Yeah, so yeah, it looks great. I do need to go back and look at some of the old zones, though. And I know they're not rushing all the old areas out, or all the old armor sets initially. That's going to come in waves, but I hope it turns out well for everywhere. You're wondering who these strange folks were, so the third promise has found herself some new followers then. Followers? I'm going to turn it off for the non... Wuklamat, are you unwell? No, not at all. Couldn't be better. The third promise does not get seasick. No, sir. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win the right of succession. I was about to show them around the city with that. That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the Third Promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Your siblings have a tendency to command a respectful distance, but you're so easy to approach. And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please, don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to you, Third Promise. Is that like her title? Or like, is there a first and second and fourth province? Is that one? They did have a point. Wooklamont is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of her station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean technically? It's just we move in two groups so as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me then. Coburn, you and Crow come with me. I'll take the twins then. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. I hope they do what they did in Heaven's Word and in Walker and Shadowbringers, where they give you 2 different level 81 zones to start with. Because I felt like part of one of Stormblood's huge problems, in addition to other stuff going on, but like everyone was funneled to one area. Like you had to be in that section past the East Shroud. I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself, what with the contest leading and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Arendelle had already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you didn't see any big ships moored to the dock. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay, mostly small fishing boats and barges, carrying cargo up and down the river from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Tural, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchants' stall in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Devi should be our next stop. Wooklamont and Pryle are now accompanying you. Keep them at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. You can leave your quest companions by entering different areas or speaking with them and selecting the option to part ways. Yeah, I know all this. This is just tutorial stuff. Okay. Am I able to... This is Bayside Bevy, Tuliol's large marketplace. Being right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Right, I should mention that here in Tuliol, y'all, we buy things with Pel, a currency that Pelu created. Don't worry, more and more trade is coming from Eorzea, so most shops are happy to accept your guild. Fair enough. There's also this is just like my pronunciation with Mayan names in EU4 and Incan names. Wachu Meki Meki, another market to the east of here, but that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next, we'll head back a bit, up in the northwards up the stairs to a certain plaza. Can't wait to see the looks on your face. Fair enough. Akilja. What do you think of that, eh? You have an Aetherites in Tuliol? I think I told you before, but my brother, Koana, spent 3 years studying in Charlene. He fell in love with the nation and its ways, and brought back to us the knowledge of Aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once, had one built immediately. You do the attuning thing. If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and then up the slope to the side, right at the top of the gate, which leads to Zak Tural. Let's make a stop at Bright Bloom Post on the way, though. That's the headquarters for the Lands Guard. Alright, we're tuning. We can teleport. Actually, what's the, Ooh, I like that. That's an awesome, awesome logo. Oh, wait, before I forget and get into combat, I need to redo my bars with my skills and stuff. Jump, yep. Okay, that's fine. Okay, yeah, we'll keep that on. I do like the just swap. Okay, cool. Well, since I have the space for it now, I'm going to move the lucid jump here. I'm probably going to fat finger that so much. But we'll just have to deal with it. Oh yeah, we lost Dragon Sight, so I lost that macro I have. We have a lot of narrow winding streets to crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see though, the building made sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. Trudging up and down all these little slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now where Lookamon gets her endurance. Here we are defending Bright Bloom Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tural and preserving the peace. Landsguard are led by our nation's strongest warriors, and so naturally Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago, when Zoralja took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alpha No and Alice should be around to hear it too. Come on, it's time I showed you the Skygate. It's right on the northern edge of Talonarch. Actually, is there... I thought there was a... Oh, it's probably... I probably have to finish this before I can unlock anything else. Massive, isn't it? Now the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yakwi. Strictly speaking, Tural is actually two separate continents. Tural, the southern lands of the mother, and Tural, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long ago, the two gods fought a titanic battle, and when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. So that's Highland and Zodiark. Familiar sounding tale. I am put in mind of the conflict between Hadlin and Zodiac. Yeah, absolutely correct. But getting back to Jacques Tural, those lands are also part of the Tuliolal nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of 2 continents into a single nation. The many clans of Tural had been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to the myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win France, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Crossing the bridge to Tural requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the right succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm done, sir. But until then, you'll just have to wait. I'll hold you to that, I guess. Never break my word. Once the throne is mine, that travel permit is yours. We must have covered half the city by now. Tuliolal is unlike any other place I visit. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. Yep. I should probably be getting the mini Aether rights while I'm nearby them. Should not forget that. Yaqui Temple, the giants built it when they were first making bridges out to Tural, to appease the god who slumbers in the great ocean trench. After Yaqui withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries, so when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw the structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Tural. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tuliolal. We can climb these sets of stairs here all the way up. I think this is the way. It's kind of hard to tell from the map. No. I very easily walk right past the correct path. We'll wait. There's gonna be plenty of time for that. Again, I'm still surprised they went with the jazz town here. I like it. Sometimes having your expectations reverted is okay. Sometimes. Okay, the jazz is picking up. I wonder if that's because of the time it is now. Does the jazz go harder the later it is in the day? Big drum here is called the Dawn Herald. But play it for formal occasions, like when honoring the Lance Guard returned from a dangerous duty. I'm tired of hitting it with my axe once and with the skin. Earned me a proper scolding, let me tell you. I think there was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. Fair enough. Did I get... I got... Please tell me I got that one. I'm not dumb, am I? I think I ran right by it. Oh yeah, I didn't. Okay, great. Great. I'm not that dumb. I just have very short-term memory problems. Hey, the alpaca key. Here are dirigibles, not bad, eh? I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you only find balloons in Tural. When we had, for the exact same reason as the Aetherites, Kawana brought back the planes from Sharlea. Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since then, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. But that's enough about dirigibles. The Arch of the Dawn awaits. Oh, I need to go ahead and get this, otherwise I'm going to forget about it. Hell, I'd still probably forget I actually got it. Selwyn Penthagast. When the Giants were still here, it was known as Tural Landgate, but when Papa founded Toliolal, everyone began using its present name in honor of his great achievement. Though this gate is Kazama Aka, the wetlands south of the city, depending on what the right of succession asks us, we might end up going in that direction. Kazama Aka, the name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? Those are alpaca, fearsome four-legged fiends. I'm assuming she can't ride, and that's why she doesn't like them. Fearsome. They seem quite plastic to me. Sorry, got a message. I was trying to answer. You'll learn soon enough, Crow. You'll learn soon enough. They spit as well, if they're anything like real-world alpacas. But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. If you wish to learn the history of Tural, I'll look no further. These stone pillars, you mean? Okay, I guess we get to kick. Oh. Didn't see you there, Cryo. Looks like we got another voice cutscene again. That's right. It follows the exploits of my father, Golol Jaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tural Saga. The deeds he performed in the bonds he forged are all immortalized in stone. I did not realize I was looking at my phone. There's no better way to learn how Tural came to be. Study them as long as you like. Okay, so this is odd. Okay, look at the phone later. Way of the Brotherhood. This pillar tells the lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreigner explorer Ket something. I can never remember the name. You mean Ket and Ram? Ah, that's the one. Ket and Ram's arrival in Tural is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It is said the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit, if not in blood, but no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Ket and Ram's disappearance is a mystery to Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but that's when it's assumed he was lost at sea. Lay of the Reeds. And here we have the Lay of the Reeds. This is the story of when Papa visited the Hanu in their village of Kazauka. And the people Alphonse mistook for Vanu Vanu. If not for the colorful plumage, he spent a fair bit of time among the Banu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year. Very famous and a lot of fun. This one recounts the lay of our past. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is of the Zabral, like me. Decades, the Zabral and Mamulja were at war for control of the forests of Yaftel. The actions Papa took to end that conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tural. There is a clan of Rothgar and Baja known as Helions. In their society, the women rule as queens and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Tural, Zabral men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. Let's see, this one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the moblins of Kazama Uka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly, the Divani weren't the only people with distant Turali counterparts. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. Lay of Gold. The Lay of Gold, this pillar shows one of the Pelu Pelu, whose homeland is in Urkopacha. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchants Clan. They oversee Tuliol's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Tural. Don't let their size fool you. They may be mistaken as childish, but beneath those baked masks, they are clever and calculating traders. I don't know why I said beaked weird. Baked? One of the... Oh, this was my favorite. The Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Tural Vidral, Valagarmanda. I shall explain. A true Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan, awakened to preternatural power. Hey, that's like the things in Stormblight. Tarotara described the Far Eastern auspices in a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Valgarmada itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror that visited upon Ural every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and sealed it away in the Urkopacha Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Valgarmanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness on Tuliol's national anthem and adoring the banners in the palace. Oh, yes, who's in marked? Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tuliol's history, whatever that might be. Lay of Proofs. The Lay of Proof. That big fellow is of the Yaqui, the largest of Tural's peoples. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yak Tural. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northwards before setting their sights on Zak Tural. You'll recall the massive bridge they built beyond the Sakai Gate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Urkopacha. I've never seen any of their kind, so I much as set foot in the city. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and place in Turali history? Yeah, I think I'm good. As much as I love history, I don't think we're going to learn anything new from this. Or learn anything else aside from what we've already learned. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. I'm surprised they're saying I can't keep anything down for a while, but now I think I'm ready to eat again. So let's go have ourselves a bite at a local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. Oh, actually, before I do that, let's go ahead and get the Aetherite over here. Actually, yeah, just in case we're swept off via cutscene magic, I'm going to grab this one here. The only one I still need is the one up by the palace. Oh, can I go ahead and grab my hunt mark? That'd be great if I can do that. I've got to complete the quest. Oh, that's right. I saw that there was a quest where I don't know why I'm being stupid. You ever heard of tacos? Tural the classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour filled with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here at Zabalav the best. And I need one right in front of me right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with old Baruch Evu.
My companions must sample your heavenly top.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
I want the alcohol he's got in the back there.
Did you hear the silver scares are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Aren't those guys we beat up in
I'm now keen to rebuild their broken
Wanderer's Palace?
reputations. The survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils. Oh. Oh.
If it isn't the third promise.
Oh. No.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us. Such an honor.
Glory on your name, brother.
And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling house cat, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn's servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Ha! Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
A two-headed Mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
So it goes.
There's the little voice. Jazz, man. I was a little, again, I was a little surprised they went with Jazz. But the Daylight, the Daylight version of the theme is just a bop, man. think everyone is having the same problem that I am. Trying to find the quickest way up this fucking mountain. When the real answer is Aetherites. So you know what? I am going to make a change on my hotbar now because I already know it's going to cause me some problems. Winged Glide. Put that here. Although alright, fine. Yeah, no, I'll do that. That's all of them, right? Did I not get them all? I thought I did. Maybe I didn't do that one. Yeah, that's the one she was like, oh, I'll show you there later. Where's the damn... There we go. I've acquainted the twins with the city as best I could in a short time. Unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably something would catch their eyes, bring them to run down an alley to investigate. It was like herding a pair of unruly corals. Yeah, that sounds about right. I understand all too well. Charlie had the same effect on me. Right then, now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. Jeez, why can't I read? It's not that early, and I got plenty of sleep. It is actually still early. It's 6:36. It's Estinian. Oh, his spear looks so much better now. Holy shit. The 2-channel die, that's gotta be 2-channel.
When did he get here?
What's the point? Why is he here?
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
I will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter. Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that man there.
Why are we mean-mugging him?
I see you, warrior.
We had no idea you meant to visit Tural.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant Dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
One head is magic, the other one is physical.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamati.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonesh.
It's Erenville now, Dawn Servant. I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! Old-tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Yay.
Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise, Ona. The third promise, Uklamat.
chosen of Mamuk, Bakun Jaja. You four will compete in the rite of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Serpent. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away, and it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tural is young, and so I look to the always for inspiration. The rite of succession, the means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest, but the Tural I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulja at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Now you have us to compete against. Though it seems the one-head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in shock Tural, leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the rite of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Tural and find the City of Gold.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
Are you for us proof my unbroken word? For I have seen it with my own four eyes.
Oh shit.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tural. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions.
Assuming Krau's grandfather
and we
was
ended our journey at the
involved with
gates
that.
to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same. But in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
Oh, it's the little history tablet things.
The Tuliyola saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja just successor and be done with it.
The rite of cessation begins now. I'll be watching you progress with great interest. And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
Yeah, Kral's gonna ask about her.
You are one of Lamachi's allies. His
Grandfather, I guess.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the rites of succession. But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Tommy, you are not helping your fucking argument here, dude. I told you after stream.
On my honor as a student of Baldessian,
You're done.
I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
You're blocked out 24 hours. I told you I didn't want to talk about it on stream.
She's grown into a remarkable.
I told you I'd do it later. Forget it. You're done. I don't want to hear from you anymore. I know you got problems, but you're making them mine. You're making everyone else that comes into chat. I had 3 people complain about you, and I kept you in. It's over. It's done.
Mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this? Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that...
Sorry to the other people watching. I know it's not many of you right now, but I don't like to deal with that on shit on stream. I wasn't going to, but
either way,
people just can't help themselves sometimes.
You and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Might lose some subscribers, but that's fine.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend. And there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
Yeah.
Is that so? I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Here they come! It's Saralja! Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Saralja. Take heart, tiller of the soil.
The Resilion son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Saralja, the first promise and commander of the Landscape. Saralja, the Talasier. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Saralja is indeed the natural child of Burul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion, common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamuja cannot sire children. Yet Saralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman. A gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists. This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
Cryon, are you all right?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions. Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. It was a trifle terrifying.
Really? I didn't get the echo there.
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier. The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new. You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the rite of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
Plain spoken, as always. That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Sharlian's own studio.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Sharlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser claimants. Come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyolan. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
Well said, brother.
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. A pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turali way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies, it's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
Wait, nursemaid?
I place our precious Third Promise into your care. Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's Promise? I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
It's fine. More than anyone, I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuklamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Well, that was a long ass cutscene. It felt like that. I can see why they wanted you to not be in any queues. Do we finally get to unlock some stuff now? Actually, first I'm going to go here. Need to get my retainer sent on another endeavor. So I do want to get the last little what do you call it? Aetheryte shard. Hey, we got all those Aetheryte shards and Tural Law. Yay! Okay. Alright, before I complete the next quest, I am gonna... You need to turn in my, what do you call it? My Wondrous Tales for the week. Get the XP bonus, and then get the new one. So I can start working on it. Oh, I forgot to put in my Mountain Zoo code. Oh no, I can't put that in until after stream though. Okay. Yeah, I guess. I don't think these will. Yeah, we'll do that one. Hey, there we go. And since I'm already out and about, I'll go ahead and go do my gold saucer stuff too. Prices will go back up eventually. $21. Am I being dumb at math? Probably. No. Okay, good. I always like to gamble myself. Alright, well. Oh yeah, what are the new, they've added some new prize stuff, right? I thought they did, at least. Or is that down here? No, that's all the Mackay stuff. Okay. Alright. Back to Tural. While I'm loading in, I am going to use the restroom and grab a drink. I will be right back. BRB. Okay, I'm back. Whew. Ooh, okay. We are back. Where he followed Dronda or whatever. The glyphs appear to be identical. The difference being the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So now that we've established that the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? The Dawn Servant said we were to retrace the path. He was walked until united Tural peoples, that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out from the Tural saga. The events the glyphs portrayed, do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season. The whole village was alive with good cheer. There's a sleigh of gold, the one involving the Pelu village, which is about the same distance from here. Yeah, so they're split in the starting zones. Before going anywhere, we should ask about the road ahead. Talk about the tour of the city, the storm we passed through. Let's see, apparently it ravaged Tural several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as yours is, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few minutes making inquiries. Fair enough. Fair enough, here we go. If there's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. The reservation is Woklamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Hello, Peshekwa. Fours. Sounds good. Thank you, thank you. Who better to get it from than the locals? These two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. Good call. I am honored that the third promise would seek my advice. I too am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently, so I brought these for the two of you. Link pearls. Gems harvested from a special cell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Alright, so which one do we do first? Anyone in chat got a little suggestion there? Probably not. There's only like 2 people right now. Approachable. Pelu. Helpful Hanu. Alright, we're gonna go with the Hanu. Okay. Okay, these are the new hunts. I don't need to read about them, just giving me hunt stuff. And this one is Sights of the West. I wonder what that... Oh, the new sightseeing log. Okay, yeah, I'll unlock that too. Hey, Dawn Hunt's now accessible. Before I forget, because I will forget. I guess I should, well, let's hold off just a moment. Wait, where's... Cousin Millith, you can cross the salt. Ah, okay. She's one of the other. Hey, sightseeing along. All right, awesome. Nope, did not mean to click on the elevator. We are ready indeed, Diplomat.
Samauka, the land of rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield.
Kind of
Together
stuttering
with
there.
Uklamat, we proceeded along the marshy trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
Wondering if it's this server there. Server about to explode.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water. The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tulihiola does not want for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before. Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
Alright, we got some new Yetis. Go along. Alright. Oh, that's right. 400 yalms to the southwest. Okay. We're right here. I'll go ahead. This zone doesn't seem that big. Akanu. The Aetherite is now accessible. People are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume they are still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Okali. It's a Hanu's greeting. Surely you heard it the last time you were here. I was busy enjoying the festival. Yeah, that sounds about right. Greetings to the third promise and her entourage. I am Zanu Hali. And as elder of my people, I should also be fulfilling the duties of elector during the rite of succession. So, our idea about the electors was correct. We'd just do as Papa said and retrace his path from the saga. I'm ready. Give me the feat and test my worth. All a good time, all a good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. Fair enough. I think this is the zone where the first dungeon is, at least maybe. Of course, we still have to do the other quests to get going. I do look up to Papa, but you should know that he has a pragmatic side too. The head of reason is a thinker who takes time to consider all the possibilities. With the long naps he takes these days, though, the head of resolve is less restrained by his wisdom. I can't fault you for thinking that that's all there is to him, but there's more to the Dawn Serpent than you've seen thus far. You should like to speak with the head of reason one day. Oh well, I'm sure you'll catch him awake soon enough. To return to the subject of hand, you wish to take a look around the Akhanu, then? Do some groundwork before the feat begins? Something like that. I mean, I could probably pass the test with my eyes closed, but it'll keep busy while we're waiting. Wakalaman is right. As Elder Zanuhali is a resident of this village, learning more about it can only help improve our chances. I wish I had coffee. Meanwhile, Wakalaman, Caliburn, and myself will handle this northern half. Sounds good to me. Oh, gemstone trader. Cool. It definitely has gemstone stuff. I was panicking for a minute because of the marble. Alright. Alright, I'm going to complete this. Oh wow, their house is pretty smashed up. Also, similar to design, I like that they, even though they're not like a Sea of Clouds based people, they still have very similar like egg-shaped houses and like the big longhouse things. Excuse me. The unexpected two are not their usual cheery selves. The storm broke more than woods and reeds. There must be something we can do to help them. I'm going to look around a bit more. Cool. I'm gonna go do this fate because I want some combat. As much as I love this game and its story, it's combat time. Also, alright, well, we're heading the right direction. Holy shoot. Those are big freaking, shit. That changed. I forgot that changed. I like the new animation for Wheeling Crust. Or the Drake's Bane. It is a little annoying that I don't have like Spine Shatter or another off GCD, but So that really just becomes it. Hey, there's someone else. Hey, yeah, CG. Combat is the harder bit, yeah. Although this is standard stuff. This is not anything too challenging. I'm looking forward to the new dungeons. I've heard that there's some good stuff in there. But there's still a little bit of ways before I can get to that, unfortunately. But they did change Dragoon, which is my main job. They haven't changed as much as I was, you know, kind of worried that they were going to change it. But it's definitely got a different kind of timing now. I just got to get used to the timing. But it's still got mostly the same identity. I'm assuming it's up there. The wind current. Yeah, that's one thing about the new expansions. You gotta learn how to fly again in all the zones. House of the Winds High. Cool. To the west, eh? I wonder if the elusive jump thing still works. Yeah, it does. I can jump down from really high places with no problems. Oh, I'm dumb. It's right here. Here's the Aether Current. $277 yalms to the south. Hell yeah. I see what he was saying about the swamp stuff. Ah, it's gonna be so annoying getting around this place without flying. I can already tell. Oh well. It is a very unique design for a zone. At least from what we've had in the past. I guess the closest is like, South Shroud. Like, that has a very cool swamp. Of course, you don't really do anything there. I mean, there's no, like, deep water there. Oh, butterflies. This looks like a quest place. To the northwest? Ah, there it is. I walked right by it. Oh, wait. Did I not? I didn't grab the frickin' wondrous tales. I'm an idiot. Okay. I'll be right back. I'm gonna just teleport and teleport again. I'm dumb. Dumb. Okay. Glad I have a ton of Aetherite tickets. go ahead and get these quests going again. Oh, they've changed the way the books look. Interesting. Well, I could definitely complete this one easy enough. I can solo that one. I am gonna go ahead and start queuing up for some of the duties just to get some experience. "30-minute queue time." Bam. Instant. Come on, tank. Okay. Oh, we just instantly. Of course. Oh shit. I'm gonna have to skip. I'll go back and watch it later. Ah, that sucks. I didn't know we go into cutscene. I thought we had a little bit more like flap around quests. Oh, good. Zeromus. Fantastic. (2-1). My favorite is 4827. Good to know, Seiju. Good to know. I'll try to keep that in mind. Maybe I could do a stream in 4827 before you went to A. This is going to be a lot. Oh, I forgot to battle it. I'm dumb. I'm terrible. I suck. It's so... like, I want to spine shatter dive so bad. I'm at the point in my rotation where it's like, this is where you spine shatter. Gap closer doesn't even come to that. Although on the plus side, it does look like I actually have some. Oh, you can your Scoble immediately. You can do it as much as you want. That is insane. That's not good. We had the same idea. I think it gave the trailing attack to 2 melees. Hold on, I'll read your it's your it looks like nonsense. I'm assuming you mean all the markers and stuff. Yeah, if you're familiar with them though, yeah, it tells a story. It tells you what you need to do. Really got to get used to new timing on this. Double check the patch notes on what they changed, because it doesn't feel like everything's lining up with 2 minutes. It looks like my 2 minutes just based on how battle it should start. I do think I can fit more things comfortably into that verse, though. That does feel better, even though I may not be doing it properly. I'm gonna double check rotation. That's not good. All of our healers died. I'm dead, probably? I mean, I've got my personals, but... That is very frustrating. Oh, I've got the bleed. Yeesh. We're dead. Oh my god. Oh, healers aren't gonna have to heal anymore. There's nothing for us to do in the game. Meanwhile, fucking pug healers. It's not their fault. Like, it happens. But, like, I always laugh when people are like, oh, healers are so simple. There's nothing for us to do. Yeah, but then you do that. We might still get it, though. The Warrior's got great personal healing. That Dark Knight, if he like lets the Warrior take over while he passively recovers, it could work out. Sam's got full health. He could do it. He could do it. We'll see. If they get a stack mechanic, they just need to like let someone bite the bullet for everyone else. Hopefully they can kill it before the next Doom mechanic goes off. Yes! Yes! Wow. Heroes. Heroes. I don't know who to give the comm to. I'm gonna give it to the Samurai. You know what? Give it to the Samurai. This is so yeah, I'm just talking about some of the like community just talk and stuff. It's just some people were upset because like healers didn't get the changes they thought they wanted or whatever. Okay, good. They're replaying the cutscene. Great. You're good, Sage. You're good. I'm just trying to give a little bit more context, but it's okay, man. You don't have to worry about anything.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Zorolja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
You made it after all.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn servants during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
Probably have to, like, kill the reed demon or something.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The Feat of Reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Damn it! I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
I've yet to see any of my hunt marks. He has the lungs the size of the average Titanic room. Yeah, he does. He's a big boy. Blue Rabbit Dynamite, or Blue Rabbit Climate Chaos vibes. I'm not familiar with that. Is that a game, or is that like a level for another game? Heal a little. You know what? I need to have you. Hold on. Let's back off a little. He gets some HP back. The fate will not reset. Also, I should use the rest of this baked eggplant I have to get myself a little boost. Yeah, okay. And I'm above 90. Play a Blue Red and some chaos in the climate. Fair enough. You know what? All the context clues were there. I just did not have the capacity to put them together in my head. Hey, there we go. Some bicolored gemstones. You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. It's not the way this works. Give me strength. Let's all scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. As newly described, the reeds appear wilted and unhealthy. Can I use this to, like, dash towards... Nope. Only works on targets. Fair enough. The water contains no obvious contaminants and looks fresh and clear at a cursory glance. Why? The one thing about the Dragoon work that I'm really not stoked about, cool, we got rid of Spine Shadow Dive, but like the dash move really needs to do some damage. The soil in the patties is, as one would expect, rich in color and suitably moist, not dry or flaky. Lethargic frog. Strangely lackadaisical, it doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. Oh, interesting. Call everyone together. Fair enough. Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems? I agree, the water looks to be of good quality, as does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. Into space. Okay. I'll have to check that out, because that sounds interesting. The frogs and insects are unusually torpid. Can someone invisible to the naked eye be polluting water? Something, not someone. We would need an alchemist to know for certain. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you were describing how the creatures seem lifeless, I couldn't help but be reminded of the listless villagers. They suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there is another reason for their surviving spirits, I believe. Come on. The festival. This is traditionally an occasion for celebration or renewal, so without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. The last time I visited, the village was in the middle of the festivities. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on their festival, give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows, fixing one problem could lead to a solution to the other. Yeah, it is weird how they they'll choose which cutscenes to voice and which ones they won't. I know part of it is just like the time requirements to get everyone to record a line. Also, your player character obviously doesn't have a voice because, like, reasons. Also, you can be male or female, and this isn't quite Mass Effect. Stranger things have happened. And being bereft of ideas, as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Thanks, everyone. Oh shit, I hit the button as it was generating dialogue. Oh, yeah. With your character, yeah. Obviously. Yes. You're right. It is a little frustrating. But usually, like, the character that first speaks after you're done talking usually tells everyone what you just said. Which, again, kind of defeats the purpose, but, yeah. Beckby. Oh, to the north, eh? Oh, how do you check the flying map? Like, oh, is it just travel? Or is it something I can't remember? There is some way, and I can't remember. I forget every expansion. The links doesn't speak rule. Yeah, pretty much. I forget it every expansion, but there's a way to say like what places you're missing. Oh man, I missed that fate. Looks like it was a good one. This looks like one of the big monster fates. Looks almost like a chocobo, but they don't have chocobos here. Do they? I didn't think they did. Snap carrying pole. Okay. LA Noir class inspection. No, not quite. I think the LA Noir does have that beat a little bit. Ihihana. That's what the festival is. I want to help you hold it. We're trying to make repairs and you want us to hold a festival? I know how it sounds, but giving into misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through this tragedy. There's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't even have enough materials to repair the float. We need a baksha and the missing eye. We use upo wood for the poles and feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail. Two of those I know. A baksha is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment. It's chosen feather, however. The wind's chosen the victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow feather the furthest using wind magics. That's what's something a problem right now. We Hanuhuna are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are so exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. It's like, I can understand your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much so that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of energies you naturally lack. Going to the poor harvest this year where he's been left enervated. And if we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom, we cannot repair the festival float. Oh. Found another Jeff quote. Okay, hit me with it, Seiju. Hit me with that Jeff quote. Natural healing gift from Nippon, which means any feathers taken. The float's construction also requires stone used. It's a matter of mankind in right or wrong. So it's a matter of mankind and right or wrong. It's a fact. Damn, that's just so true, Jeff. The float might also function. Oh. Yeah, so they're using creation magics in kind of a roundabout way, like the ancients did, and like we did when, or not us, but Eorzea did when they were summoning primals and things like that. Leading honor. This is Akbek Bay, the village of all. Those who drift into Kazama Uka from Tuliola and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Wook Evu, he lives and works in the House of Waters High, at the top of that large tree nearby. Follow me. But I should warn you, the climate here can be challenging. I was already up there. I already got the sightseeing log there. Or no, wait. That was a different giant tree. Fair enough. Radolja.
greeting. Oho Kali!
Oh, Kali! Good. You brought your manners with you. When in Ukanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before. You're Wu Clement. Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wokevu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third
I
province.
bet it's overrated, guys.
There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette.
You say that, but I don't see any cephalopod cities or cephalopod video games.
I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
Alright then, consider it forgotten.
How prompt.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit. What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo. We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola, or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
I hope you guys didn't lose that audio there, but my headphones were cutting out for a second. I hope...
I've been there once
okay,
or twice.
yeah, it looks like we're still clear on the broadcast.
That should save us some...
All right then, let's get moving.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Ihiana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out. The third-rate promise is making her...
Cool. Cool. Glad it's sounding good, Seiji. Cave Kikatola is southwest of Akanu. You can choose to go head there and foot. Okay, cool. Cool. Ah, it's one of my targets for hunting. Though that definitely is it makes sense. Yes, that does make the missing words make sense. Absolutely. Probably. Yeah, those AI things, like there's so many of those I've seen, even where it's like they'll get the wrong word in there, like it kind of sounds what a person is saying, but it's just off. Ah. Help a homie out with this. Yes, but a lot of like AI content channels will put them out, like, or they'll use AI to do other stuff to it. But yeah, you're correct. Audio to text is not AI. Strictly speaking, it's not necessarily AI. You're right. Same thing with text to audio. So we've got the eye thing we need. Now, we just... What else do we need? Ah, shit. Come over here because the fate's going on, but also because there's a, that, yes, you're absolutely 1000% correct, Aju. There is definitely very poorly written human content as well. That's always one of my things, like, I understand, like, things about AI art and people complaining about it, and there are definitely, like, legitimate complaints to make, but quality isn't necessarily one of those complaints I hold to, because humans can make shitty content too. Yes, exactly. Yeah. I don't think it's possible to get that one just yet. Because that's like, there's probably another entrance down this way. Yeah, from Urko Pacha. We probably can't get that one until much later. Which makes sense. The early zones always make you come back and do stuff again later. So many crack claws. So many crack claws. That's right. The lockout hasn't reset. And I already did some fates earlier this week. Wait, I thought it did complete. Did it reset? Okay, yeah. It did. Okay, cool. It was Hardcore Life years ago. Yeah, 2015 was so metal. Yeah, you're right. Text can be a little distracting. The thing is, though, like, at least for this, for me, I don't even see the text half the time. And you can turn that off, too. Oh, yeah. I just... Yeah, I don't even look at it, honestly. Just keep an eye on the enemies and the red circles so you don't get caught up. That's what I do. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. Some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Winds Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. Just seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feathers sailing realms. We had to turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Annabelle's torn into the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I'm a cleaner. Magic is not part of our training. What a joke. What a joke. So we got another objective to do. Way anchor? Yeah, it's just it's like slang for yeah, because it's a callback to the start where you join one of the guys yells a way anchor when you're leaving on the boat at the start of the expansion. And she's just, it's a boat, so she's just making a joke. But I think it's just like a shortening, like of a, it's just like a corruption of like away with the anchor. Although I don't know, I need to look that up. Because that's like obviously slang, like that's like sailor slang. But I think it is just a shortening of away with the anchor. Easy enough. Damn, I'm almost level 92. And I've done one duty roulette. Turned in like my Wandering Tales book. What's Tural doing out here? I mean, I have done some fates, but I didn't even get the fate bonus. I don't remember fates giving you that much XP. I wonder if they've increased the amount again. I guess they did say something about that in the patch notes. Are crabs reverse boats? You know, maybe. Now that I think about it. And I know you're kind of making a joke, but submarines I think are able to like use their rudders, kind of like maintain like a position. It's like a mix of rudders and like their ballasts and stuff. It does feel like Nestrand's doing way more damage. Nestrand and Gerskogel both. Ooh, we got a big boy here. Big fate boss. It's 14% AI. Oh, Forlorn Maiden. Ooh, so close to 92. Oh wait, that's not east, that's west. Southwest. That's the one that's like way down there. I cannot get to that one. At least not yet. Probably be the return voyage. Ah, you were a step ahead of us. This must be the likeness of Kijahia, the Hanuhana deity of the harvest. Academia Anire. Yeah, oh yeah, it does look like Quetzalcoatl. As far as I know, Kijahia is worshipped on another continent. This ancient faith was brought to Tural by the first Hanuhana. Meanwhile, in Akhanu,
not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well, if that's what you want.
Cha-cha!
Everything into that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand that golf.
You're gonna put was blocked due to inappropriate content slash because they didn't like it.
You for lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Roast them, Alze. Roast them.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts. Lucky for you.
Okay, but just let me fight him. Like, I don't need your guys' help on this. He is not... Like, I defeated the Inn Singer. Yes, with a party of 7 other people, but come on. Come on.
Ugh, 2 heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
I mean, dude parried her blow.
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
You clearly need that.
Yes! Yes, we are!
don't want any of that done. Hey, there we go. 92. Oh, sweet. We got Rise of the Dragon, which is the new Dragonfire Dive. After I do Dragonfire Dive, that becomes available. Hell yeah. Wait. Oh, that's the... okay. That's the Blue Mage quest I had going on. I'm not mournful enough to not give the greeting. The float is fixed. Fallen friends would be glad to know. History has many wrongs and hardships, but it also shows how people have survived and advanced. We should learn from the past and work together for a better future instead of... It's so hard to make it easier to... Yeah, instead of what? Instead of what? What should we do instead? Like, yeah, what... Lord. Jeff quotes. Jeff. My name's Jeff. It's a great mystery.
Patience. Once Ihihana.
Just so. Okay. Have faith, third promise, and... Right. Off we go.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this... It is also an exchange of pledges between Rai...
Listen well, friends! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out! Ready and...
I could get used to this.
bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promised would ride our boat again.
Yeah,
that's since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
That's a fair point, Seiju. Yeah, it gives it coherence, but it cannot make it more than sophistry.
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozaduaki!
It has useful grammar and vocabulary. Like, that's all correct, but it doesn't have any, like, value or meaning beyond that. I don't know what it is. Some of these cutscenes keep, like, having little chops in them. I don't know if that's the server. Something wrong with the statue?
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana. The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. Keshaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
Sorcery! Okay, that's like instantaneous. Thought it would be like, oh, we fixed the problem. The new crops are growing okay. The old crops had to get rid of. But Jesus. The Genki Dama did it, guys.
Really was
the spirit
bomb.
That was amazing.
Everyone hold up your hands.
Such a thing was even possible.
Yeah, that's one of the best memes in all of Dragon Ball Z. The spirit bomb, guys. We gotta make the spirit bomb. And it actually kills the target, what, once? At the very end. But, like, Frieza lives. Vegeta lives.
Some of them still look a bit
Didn't it kill Boo? I thought it killed Boo at the very end.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task.
I'm pretty sure, because wasn't that the one they had to, like, get Mr. Satan to, like, get everyone on board? Like, they bring everyone, or they bring back certain fighters, they're fighting Boo, while Goku is trying to, like, convince everyone in the galaxy to give power or something. And Mr. Satan convinces all the people on Earth, because they think he defeated Cell.
Diluting its magic and
I haven't seen Dragon Ball Z. I haven't seen the Boo Saga, at least, in a very long time. Probably since, like, maybe a year or two after it initially aired. Because I would rewatch the replays on
I was delayed by
Toonami.
an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
I probably rewatched it twice after the initial viewing, and then I never saw it again after that. And Dragon Ball Z Abridged never covered it in depth, so. I could be misremembering that. I could be misremembering.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised.
Yeah, I want to rewatch it again. It's been a while. Yeah.
And the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
But it was fun.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wuklamart. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
So this is what they look like.
Go on, set it in the tablet.
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
And on to the next.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
The third promise? You must join us for Ihihana next season. Has
Dawn servant, of course.
Right. It's back to Torihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
These are interesting times, Indy.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
Try to remember history, it will repeat itself. Careful what you wish for, birds of a feather flock together. Yes, those are all three sayings just slammed together. I'm assuming that those two quests are the, what do you call them? Yeah. Tell you what, I'm already ahead here on the levels. I'm going to go ahead and start leveling up my tank. That's per Jeff knowledge. Yeah. Let's put Dark Missionary here for now. Yeah, we'll see. Nahanshi. you're not Hanu Hanu, unless you're molting something awful. So that's the way of it. Well, now that you've found me, I suppose I better get on with it. Sorry for my enthusiasm. I joined the Lands Guard hoping I could bust some skulls, slaughter some beasts, you know, use these muscles. But for my assignment, I'm lugging crates of supplies around. It's not exactly what I had in mind. I suppose complaining won't get this done any faster. Let's go meet this Lanu Hanu. To get all in, this is Akanu. As you can see, our homes are made from woods and reeds, both of which the forest blesses us with in abundance. But nature's blessings are to be treated with care, for dry reeds can easily catch flame, and if they do, we risk setting our entire village alight. Building waterways, though, Akanu is a way to protect us from such incidents. But aquatic beasts can travel them as well, and when the beasts become too great in number, we beseech the Lands Guard to call them. Do you now? I always thought hunting duty was just a way to keep us sharp. Well, I'm here. I'll make you sure nothing troubles your home. All of Akanu would thank you. And for now for the reason you came. The feather of the wind's chosen. They're used to adorn the equipment worn by Lands Guard. Design evokes the image of Kikshahi, the great bird revered by all Hanu Hanu. The feather gives it a touch of authenticity. Can't speak today. Each soldier's outfit is designed according to their profession, and each feather must undergo an elaborate process of dyeing and oiling to meet the Lands Guard varied needs. So without further ado, let us begin. I first ask that you come meet me at the gate to the southeast. He's not the most motivated person. We'll say that. His attitude is the same as every Lands Guard troop who comes to receive this gift, and we're meant to fix it. Consider this a rite of passage of sorts. The Land Guard sends us troops with rough edges want for polish, and the task we set for them before them serve as a whetstone. Over the course of our work, they gain a great insight into history and meaning behind this exchange of gifts. Soldiers with a tangible bond to their charge will protect it all the more staunchly. Now then, let us proceed to the southeastern gate, and while this goes without saying, keep this little conversation between us a secret. Scraping, yes, scraping indeed. I'm scraping by on the skin of my teeth, trying to read today. Wait, I could just use Living Shadow? Just immediately? That doesn't seem right. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna go this way. But that reminds me. Squeak the Coyote is the Dominion, and the Oppressor Identification Key. Hell yeah. Kuzana Wiki. Okay. The voted fruit you wanted, dude. The voted fruit. We still need... Alright, we need to get 2 more fates here to get the 2nd level of... the bicolor gemstone vendor, and then... I think that has the writing map, and that's going to make travel a lot easier. Ah, someone else set it off. I'm completely out of practice. My Dark Knight, I've been doing so much, oh, what do you call it? Warrior recently. I forgot that they took away leap or plunge and gave us this Shadow Strike thing. Oh, I should probably set my my return. I forgot to do that. I need to set my return Aetheryte here. Let's go ahead and extract some of this extra materia I have. Oh, I didn't mean that. I already have that. Okay, good. I already have that one. Whew. Alright, the Lobo skin stuff I'm just gonna put up on the market board because I don't need it. Try on this real quick, actually. I like the glaive stuff, but not quite enough for me. $150, please. It's free gear you get from the quest. Alright. we went to my inventory, duh. Armory chest. Lightning clusters, hell yeah. These are sacks of hunts, so is there anything... Wild ride guarding? Okay. Okay. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and buy that. Put that on my chocobo right now, because it's a pretty fucking awesome set. Wait, where is it? There it is. Bayside? Dun, 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 dun. Tural. He usually has its chocobos, and the eastern lanes have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in place of which ill suits its qualities and where it is not needed anyway? Too true. But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small, and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat at me, and it was the foulest stench you could imagine. Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then. So is my information useful to you? It's very helpful, even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Take my payment now. It's from a Pelu merchant, let me guess. The Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade, as you should know. They take pride in making deals that benefit both parties.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear. Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places. But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watranpelo.
Oh, truly? I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Hell yeah, mezcal, baby. Let's
Mezcal?
go. Let's
Is
get
that a
it.
local beverage?
It's an Urkopacha specialty, a spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
Well, welcome in, Shun. I'm sure YouTube's algorithm is just like, here are all the people playing this game coming out. My name should not be on any list with those people right now.
Traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas.
But I appreciate you spending at least a minute coming in and typing that. This is not the normal type of game I play on stream.
They won't find this customer so easily.
I usually play this off stream, but I wanted to. If I don't stream this, I'm not streaming anything for like 3 days. So.
Watranpelo's down the path, off the main road. Don't get lost.
It's right there.
FIFA 14. As the channel name implies. You've come all this way for the right of secession? Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawntrail. The outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. Fortunately, then, that ideal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of a budding ruler. And our nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes? Finery for our finest lady. That's right, come, third promise. My well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady, huh? I like the sound of that. Alright, I suppose a cloak wouldn't hurt. What did we just talk about? Aaronville, when did you... Shintona from far off Tural. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I can't imagine how you survive them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No, thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course, my shop door is always open. You were saying something about not being easily charmed. I was just... As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness to the trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and opening customers like Wak Lamat fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. Valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu. Let us all take Aaronville's words of caution to heart. Yeah, these people would fleece me. I would not be able to say no. I'm too polite. In general, there are obviously situations where you're pushed a certain way. Let's go ahead and grab our Aether right here. Alright, give me 1 second. Wow, it's been a few hours since my last break. I'm gonna stand up, pee, and grab a drink afterwards, and I will be right back. Thank you guys. I'll return momentarily. Making no quotes, Seiju. Hold on 1 second. Let me get my phone plugged in. It's dying on me. Just trying to at least. Look at history, heritage, facts, truth, clear mind, and you'll see it. You'll find your friends close and your enemies closer. And if we could all get alongside together, great. Jeff. Shouldn't take this chance to redo another stream of good ration. Yeah, I mean, Look, I tried to change the ratio earlier, but the only way I think I can change it right now is if I end the stream, and I don't want to do that. Ah! No, that's not what we want. Although, actually, can I change it here? Can I change the ratio here? Properties, maybe? No, that's just changing color there. Oh. Hold on. Did that? No, that didn't actually change it. Hold on. This might actually... No. Well, let me do it. Oh, but that did screw up my frickin'... Hold on. Yeah, this is a good time to try and change the resolution. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait. I'll do it after stream. I think I know where to fix it. But anyway, police heroes are needed, or we USA will be conquered. Jeff, yeah, I can't tell you what Jeff's trying to say with that one, Seiju. We'll be on my main. Okay, we're back to perfectly framed. All right. to adventure. Let's find this, well, Book Lamont first, and then we'll find the Tovil guy, I'm sure. Oh, Mender. I do need a Mender. Excuse me. It's a lot of alpaca. He also can't resist a powerful trade, though who among us could, am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. Yeah, so it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tovil a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay any more. Everyone we might think might be Tovil. Let's ask him a question first to narrow down the field. Great. We can meet back here and share our impressions. I'm not totally. I mean, oops, I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out for yourself who Totally is, or if an elector is even in this village at all. Good luck. Diligent ranch hand? A visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them, which is that you keep your movement slow and deliberate. Boastful? Oh, maybe I am. All I will say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. Imagine of the three I've talked to, the boastful one, maybe? Or is... I mean, he said no one's raised more alpaca than I. Yeah, that's the next question. I didn't pick up on a thing from the nonchalant guys, or from the diligent guy, so maybe it is the nonchalant one? Is this the fish selling minigame of this expansion? I did much better on that one. I sold 2 fish instead of getting it wrong on the last one. I failed. I failed.
Seducing the Dawnservant's elector was the first step of the feat.
Right. Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobli, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobli. That's part of the test.
You're Tobli.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed.
With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example!
Is it the wild alpaca?
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm. Ah! The little monster spat on me! Ah, oh, that stinks. I can't.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca. That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching. The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy...
As I said, the Dawn Servant. And when you reach the end of the rite, I dare say you will understand why I chose what...
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Did you
Oh, we certainly did.
Yeah, I did not pick the right one. I did not guess Tobley. I failed. Oh, 1,000,000 gil? Jesus. I mean, I have, well over that, but... Impel in the hundreds column. $10,000 on a mill. 100 times more. Right. I panicked and got confused off of those 1,000,000 gil. Peddler profession. Sorry if I ate them now, yes. I guided the clan towards the first step of the feat, like you asked. As long as Lamont goes alone to capture Alpaca, she's free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. I know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a break or bargains, or for a beak for bargains. Jeez. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Stay here and pitch in the ranch work with my blue gun. I'll need extra pairs of hands to attend to the alpaca. Gladly, though, Caliburn, I think you should go with Lamont. You see Mark get some bizarre circles over and surely have Sage of Ice to share. I had the chance to sell fish in Razat Han. I did okay. I sold 2. 2 of 3. Havli, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but we'll get an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. I like the quest accepted music for this expansion. The horns are cool. What does use as a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. Well, what would that be, good friend? Good sir? Mescal. I like to nurse a cup at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you've got yourself a deal. Such mescal can be had for only 5 pel in 1,000 skull. Sale's going to cost you a jug of premium mescal, aged 3 years at least. 3 years. That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Zoralja will go to war and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, third promise. But I won't sell my craft for anything less than my asking price. Dude, he's just going to draft you into making stuff. He's not going to, like... Could buy a car. I have a car. Yep. From the outset, nothing's changed. We just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with the piece of Tural on the line. Exchanging wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick to it is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Old Nook was his name. And he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going. For now, let's head back to the road where we first met him. You can rent a small 4 square meter hotel room for one night. Maybe so. Maybe so. Oh wait, this is the wrong way. Oh shit. when flashbacks are just singular images. Yes, exactly. Seiji, yeah. It's just the one. Well, look, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? So you wish to do business with me? May I ask what this was all about? We're going to explain the conversation we just had about 10 minutes ago. I see, so the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace in Tural is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer the one pledge to reserve the peace when the throne. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. That's a craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the Hundreds column. It's very generous, Bolnock. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, Third Prince. May fortune bless your... Wait. What did I... lost the thread there. I'm losing my mind. Well, it was Calvert, remember? We were friends. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, one of which you've instinctively mastered. 500 Pelpancher, trade it for something even more valuable. I lost it somehow. Phil would never let me hear the end of it. Excellent tray. 100. I love that they made that just for this quest line. That's awesome. I'm sure. I hope that's part of the Allied Society quests when those come out. Is there a spaghetti western themed RPG? Yes, there is. It is Wild Arms, I believe. I think it's Wild Arms. I think they did 3 Wild Arms, I want to say. 2 or 3. For living, prefer not very much both the waste hammers and movements. Hard bitten. I can't see. Well, this guy obviously has weapons. I think that's a weapon on his back, and this guy doesn't seem to have anything. Oh there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was not a choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here, barely escaped my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tural, and was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show the Pelu I am a man who takes pride in his appearance, and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Sorry, but Formula 1 quality has begun. You're good. You're good, Seiji. I appreciate you being here as long as you have, man. Keeping the chat going with some of the frustrations happening, and and the aspect ratio, which I'm gonna fix. I just have to do it after stream's over. I can't end OBS just yet. I can't change it. From 500 to 1,000. We have a deal. Wonderful. Excellent trade. Fine hatchet. 5. Oh man, I think I forgot to put the tags in the video. Ugh. I meant to check that. No, not just yet. First, I want to get this Aether Current. Now we can begin the alpaca ride. Alpaca ride. McLaren is fast these days. Yeah, I would hope so. I like how it zoomed in on something I couldn't see. Oh, there's some more of my punt marks. Okay, cool. Cactar. Miplew's maker. Okay. That I was. Then perhaps you understand I was an orphan too. You see, Tobley took me in. He took all the ranch hands, actually. Eternal seconds. Ah, that's... Glad... yes, and oh shit. Yes, I am here. I'm the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. Hurry in eternal seconds. I'll take your word for it. I'm not too familiar with a lot of the Formula 1 stuff. I tell you this, we need to keep trading things for your saddle if you're to prepare for the feat of gold. That's Miffley over herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the third promise and let's go burn. before that, where was that? There it is. You have a little axe for me? I do indeed. Here's your fine hatchet. If Merc underqualifies, I'll come back. You're good, dude. Don't worry about it, man. I appreciate you. I don't think there's another one up here. It says there's one to the east, so it's probably like over there somewhere. But I will check it as I get closer. Yeah, there's no way it's that close. Not at 200 range of... Oh shit. I did not mean to summon a bunny. Acceptable harvest. We'll see how your company's fared before I make any decisions. This is more than enough to hold your end of the bargain. Jeez, why, God, I cannot read today. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, I'm prepared to offer you a sack full of our highest grade mat leaves. Premium mate. Bought at the shop, one sack of those leaves would cost no less than 5 pel in the thousands column. We can bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. Mom, Blue, what's wrong? It's as I was saying before, even after everything Tobley's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobley to accept my decision? Have you mentioned your plans to leave? Not exactly. I wanted to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intentions. I seek to follow my father's footsteps, not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tural's peace, and becoming Dawntrail happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tobley held the same opinion, so talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. First, we have to saddle to buy. I want the success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel. No, I think we're close enough. I said we go straight for the premium mescal. Bargain our way into double the value, eh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire the third promise that you're holding your own against a strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Koala and Zoralja? Look, you got one stone, just like Koala does. Excellent trade. 5 hatchet, 1,000 pel, tomate leaves, 5,000 pel. Somebody else got the same idea as me. Oh shit, that's another hunt. The B ranks. Welcome back. Welcome back. To the southwest? Wait. That can't be right, can it? Oh, it's like all the way down there. Yeah, that's I can't get there yet. It doesn't seem like the fates are really spawning all that much around here. There's no much I can say about Godly, but I can tell you what Godly's been saying. The other day, he was muttering about monsters prowling around Agave Jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients and thus driven up the price of the product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. You can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love. Bibilja. Me, I'm a chief from Tuliolio. I often come here to buy mezcal, the finest in Tural, according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still ends up so addled as to agree with the price he quotes me. It would be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations, else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. Copley might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of some perch. Sorry, hold on 1 second, everyone. I don't know why, but my feed got reset on my phone here. Interesting. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have any on hand, that is. An excellent choice. I must warn you, though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pell, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff, like the mezcal. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal? Just like that? Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? The real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? Let's talk about the chief's dislike of strong mezcal. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, a Hobigo chief's, is the same. Chef, excuse me. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if I might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest of leaves, of course. Oh, you're right, absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hobigo friend. I did not even realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with the added value in mind, no second leave is worth the mezcal you're after. Yeah, that's the last one. As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent obsession ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurably fame. Could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace has discussed that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes, I must admit, I am still reeling for the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity if I can secure the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared, and first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Volok Shonsa. It would be such a shame to miss the chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. What are those? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing, an introduction to Weaver. His name is Bolnock, and his workers are highly regarded in Tural. As a supporter of Wuklaman and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you the selection of outfit fit to this golden occasion. Hell yeah. Agave jobs? There's a problem we could easily solve for you. Surely, hiring sales source, factoring in that sage expense and the introduction to a trusted weaver. This is shaping up to be a sound memory. All right, you have a deal. Actually, no, it's not this way. That's just gonna leave me. Ow. Right into a cactus. What is going on with my phone? It keeps, like, shutting off, even though I'm... Interesting. Gotta be up there somewhere. That's all the way down there. We won't worry about that one just yet. Ah. Actually, I don't think there's a way to get up there. Finally have the mescal. Hell yeah. Ma Blue, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Excellent trade. What's the funny thing happening? Seiji? So his engine turned off and he's going backwards? Like, I guess he was on an incline or something, and he's just like rolling back. Or they're just pulling him back. Yeah, man, you made a deal. We made a deal. You gotta uphold it. Saddle is ours. Now you just have to go capture one of those things. Feat accomplished. Taming saddle. Bum, bum, bum. Cryo. One of the alpha no there. You've acquired the settlement. Yes, and thanks to no small part to Mablu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle. I'll bring out one of our wildborn friends so you can practice. I know, this is something I need to learn. Holy crap, he got a golden one. heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley where it shuns the company of both men and its own kind. They manage to snare prize like that? Beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt delusion of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours will come out. Strength alone will win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Tural can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustions for prolonged conflict, the wages of war's merciless nature. Those are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tural all those years ago. Consider this younger generation of this village. Since birth they have but basked in unbroken harmony. Behold, they regard war not as tragedy, but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. It is true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence it proposed, the rebellions it spawns, and the ruins it leaves behind. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. Jeff said something about war. This is why Ghoul old Jaja does not elevate the Mamulja. Why he treated all well. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon the more distant horizons. He would unite not only Tural, but the star in its entirety. Why? I need not explain myself to you. Well done indeed. The first promise is completed, the feat of gold, with an appropriate golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone. Indiscretions? It's like something you did but you shouldn't have done. Or maybe not that you shouldn't have done, but like yeah. No, it should definitely be something you shouldn't have done. That is usually what that means. Or not necessarily something you shouldn't have done, but something that is like risky, or maybe like most people wouldn't exactly approve of. You know, it might not be proper to do. Not necessarily it's a bad thing, but something that's maybe a little naughty is the appropriate word. Though it can mean very bad things. Ah, I see. I don't think I can get to this one just yet. I think it's on the other side of that mountain. Yeah, no, it's on the other side of the mountain. Because I already got the one over there. Oh shit, there's a fate up. Ugh. The fates have not been spawning here, it doesn't seem like. Where's cheer? There it is.
Good luck there, Promise!
Thanks.
Good luck.
I'll need it.
Yeah, you probably...
Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wooklamart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Is that a euphemism, or...?
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shaitana from Shak Tural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart. and off I went to become a cleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, cleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
I mean, was there
just so
any reason for us not to?
Something's happened to her. We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
Probably not, dude. You've got way more. Way bigger ears than I do.
I did it.
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
be surprised if you had golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures. They are rarely seen, much less captured. They stir their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Gulal Jaja himself. It was before the founding of Tural, in a time when the mountain giants, the Yakul, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came young Gulul Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawntrail. Our people were amazed by the imposing two-headed figure equal to the Yakui in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Gulul Jaja had showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what the visitor decided to do next. Gulul Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and feed the Pelu from the yoke of Hui's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. And I completely butchered one of those cards there. I can't read today. I don't know why. I've never heard the bond Papa forged with Pelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. You may not know that Gulul Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up the highlands, thus did he capture the golden alpaca. My brother and father called the rarest of creatures. While an ordinary one was the best I could manage. He required no more than that, Third promised, and he brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Ma Blue's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. He's gonna spit on her. Comes to be gold. You also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishments that earned you your keystone. Totally, I want to leave the range and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I always try to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I can provide. And never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you know. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Ma Blue. It gladdens me to hear that you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional petter. I'm sure of it. They once ruled over far more than just Urkopacha and the Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Tural and all its peoples. During that era, the Pelo were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yaqui have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated. We lose nothing for asking questions. Besides, we're determined to follow the path of the saga. We'll be visiting the giants eventually. There's a big honking mountain. I have a question I've been meaning to ask since we finished with the feat. Where did you acquire that earring? Earring. Do you recognize it? Yes, pieces just like it became fashionable in Tural around 20 years ago. Since then, it became common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey, yet the Dawn servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how I first came to be crafted, I could find out about it. Seeing as I'm a regular seller of many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even bought a golden alpaca to heal. You've heard of Zoral Jaja's supporters talk. They might see opportunity, expansion, and ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Lamont. Everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. Excuse me. I'm gonna wait to do the quests here. Just gonna return. I think, because I mean, I should be getting to the first dungeon before too long. Completed the first 2 zones. Cool. Jaja's journey is presented in the saga. We should find the remaining electric. This is giant things. Like Kraus said, the fact they were searching for the Golden City might mean they know something useful. The home of the Yaqui is in the upper reaches of Urkopacha. Unless you're keen on scaling the cliffs, we'll have to take the long way around through Kazamauka. This route will take us close to the Moblin Village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we call the Moblins first then. Let's head there right now. Afraid right now is going to be a problem. The flight of Wee Wingless, the great stairs leading to the Moblin settlement, collapsed in the storm. Here's an alternative that requires preparation. Until it's ready, you could rest at the cabins or see more of the city, whatever you prefer. Just be sure you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets us to our destination. Of course, what do you take me for? As your guide, I will see to the arrangements. It's going to be a big boat. Get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty badly when we took a swing at Bakul Jaja. Reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to Ropley, did I? He's the man in charge of Wachu Chimeki. Let's go then. Chuchimeki. Wachu Chimeki. I think that's how that's pronounced. Oh, we gotta run there? I just want to teleport, man. Ready for the dungeon, dude. The dungeon. Oh, triple try bench. We might do a little on a triple try. Oh wait, before I do anything else though. Get my gill out. Hey, got my gill. Alright, we're still ahead on money on the expansion, so haven't lost anything. To see if this is worth a damn to sell. No. Oh, that does remind me though. I haven't done this in so long. How do you change? Oh, I think I speak to the retainer Wocott to do that. It's fine. I'll do that later. I'll remember. I'll remember someday. My, the third promise. How might I assist you this fine evening? Well met, Ropley. I need to buff a nasty nick out of my axe blade. Yes, it's been chipped quite terribly, trying to cleave rock skin, were we? Or something like that. Think you can fix it? You stand among Tural's most prestigious gathering of artisans, and to ask this question, 'tis child's play. We'll have it repaired for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Good to hear. I'll leave it in your capable hands. Who's your companion, if I may ask? This is Galbert, a great adventurer I recruited from across the sea, the salt. I brought him here to meet you, actually, though thought he might have reason to visit Wachu Chimike sooner or later. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ropley, humble representative of this grand sort of trade. A pleasure to meet you, Galbert. Yo, what's up? You there. Stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already. I've seen that man somewhere before. Was it on the boat? Was he on the boat? Oh yeah, it's the guy that was, well, not kicked out of, Charlian, but he couldn't find work in Charlian, but he had been in Old, Fontaine? Yeah, Fontaine. Okay. That'll help, probably. Where are you, Fontaine, or whatever the hell your name is? There you are. I suppose I can share with you a morsel of my misery. Before I came to Tural, I worked as a goldsmith at the most prestigious jewelry maker in all, but guess the maze aesthetics. It started off well enough, but as the days passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpieces of my colleagues, my products were lacking, mediocre. I lost all confidence. Crippling doubt has possessed me, and my veneer of bravado I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Thus did I take ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning in new shores. Yet, as I witnessed, I lacked the courage to even approach a potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. Real, dude. Real. You offered a morsel and service the full course. So you must have really wanted someone to hear your story. If you like, I could try to give you a few words of advice. That is true. digging the music here. Chill. Ba, ba, ba. Pray accept my apologies for my earlier behavior. I realize this is a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here in Wachu Mekimkwi. I don't know how to say that. If you will have me. For work. Get yourself hired. I must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. Link Pearl time. Come and meet me at the entrance of High Tide Harbor. Is it time? Do you have my axe ready, Broccoli? Hell yeah. Why isn't this voiced? That is my big plan. A ship. A manatee. Oh no, they call it a punatee. Gentle and timid creature is the best part. She's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her a reason to. For so active, now punatis. We're relying on animals for this trade. Love manatees. The great sea cow. Took you for someone who's up for the challenge. Was I wrong? Let's do it. Let's do it. river, I presume. Seems that way. Does this mean you've earned 2 keystones already? I can't believe how you've managed despite undertaking a contest alone. I was never alone. I've had my own entourage with me since the beginning. Not Mel. It's Thancred. And Urion J. Squaring a promise, the same as you. I've heard much of the incomparable Archons during my time at the studio. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought who better to recruit to my cause. I contacted the Skullark, who arranged an introduction to these 2 gentlemen. The second promise had specific requirements. They who would be his assistants must both proven. God damn it, Urion J. That's Urion J's fault. That's not me not being able to read. That's Urion J not being able to speak like a human being. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. A few, the nation of Tural spans an entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into this instability once more. Oh shit, you got another dust storm incoming, Seiju? I hope it goes well, man. Oof. Take care. Take care. I could body these dudes. Maybe not. That's kind of like the summer storms we have around here, Seiju. Like, it'll be bright and sunny, and then out of nowhere, just dark storm clouds come. It just pours rain and thunder, and then like 20, 45 minutes later, it's bright and sunny again. And the humidity has increased 1,000%. But oof. Good luck, man. Hope nothing crazy happens. I know you're used to them, but still, I know they're probably not fun. Yeah, the red sky is not something that most people are used to, with the exception of like sunset stuff. It's window closing time, yeah. Oh shit, yes, first dungeon of the expansion, let's go. Yeah, let's form a party. I don't want to... Oh, it has to be Crow. Okay. Well, I hope you don't have to. I hope it's decent enough weather that you can keep up with it. Or the weather improves quick enough that you can have at least things you want to do done. Jaja? I did not mean to pot. Did not mean to pot. That's true. Cancer-free sandstorms are better than cancer-giving sandstorms. Ah, radioactive sand is blue. I didn't realize that was a huge problem. I didn't think that was something you regularly encountered, but the fact that you do is kind of scary. Is it first boss time? Kill the manatee. Okay, cool. Oh, he's gonna kill our manatee, buddy. We're gonna have to, like, go through the jungle or something. Okay, that's good. At least you don't have to deal with it personally. But it is also good that you know what it looks like, so you don't accidentally be like, new sand? The sand in your eyes. No, well, yeah. Again, if I had to choose sand in your eye sandstorm or cancerous sandstorm, I would choose sand in your eye sandstorm. No. Oh, cool. Ah, the first boss. Looks like Candy sent you the chemotherapy. Prime. He's absorbing everything. Great. Woo. Hydrate. Okay, we kill the ads. You know it's possible, like one time they were ready. Jeez, got to France? Fuck. That one hurt. Oh shit, I knew I was gonna do it eventually. Fat finger my elusive jump. There we go. I don't need any of the gear here. It's really unlikely? Gotcha. Not need to pot again. Wasting all of my grade 8s. Although I did have a lot left over, so it's fine. Oh, you just moved to it. Okay, I was like, wait, not click it? Just walk into it. That's all you gotta do. Oh, dick back, Bankred. Oh, shit. Oh shit, I didn't mean to take that. Did not mean to take that. It's fine, I can get some serpent seals for it. I'm almost... Wait, did I get them back? I know I spent some recent. Tural side. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, jeez, I couldn't get my jump in under that. Fuck. They're pointing certain directions. Over here looks okay. Ah, man. Repeated by drowsy stance invigorates the roots. Okay. Oh shit, they're huge now. Oh, come on. I was not in that at all. Oh, mimic teas or whatever. Is this the expansion of ads in every fight? Or most fights? Okay, I can't get everything in under the window. I just gotta be very careful and mindful that it's under the window. Alright. Good there. Oh, shoot. Ooh, there we go. Ah, looks like some other people have been through here. Alright. Everything got fit under there. At least the important stuff. I think. I'm sure that there's priority for certain moves absolutely being under there. But I don't know what it is. I'll have to. Oh, is that the last boss? I thought, okay. Alright. Boss time. Or last boss time, I should say. Apex Predator Apollyon. Oof. Too aggressive. Ah, fuck. He got me. He got me. Yeah. That was my bad. That was my bad. But thankfully, we don't have to do the walk of shame anymore. Oh, come on. assuming we... Can we... No, we can't target him. I was like, do we have to prevent him from killing them? So he can't feast on them? No, he gets stupid. We're just gonna let him do it. Silent forms. Oh, now he has a take buster. Fair enough. Oh shit, that thing is... Whoo! I got stuck. Fuck, man. Hold on. Alright, there we go. Woo! What a battle. What a battle. Alright, I got the minion. First run, got the minion. Hell yeah. Oh, and sync me to level.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
There it is.
Hey! Everyone all right?
So I think every time we come to these, like, what are supposed to be these big, beautiful, colorful zones, mist has been going. These caverns you traverse were dug by the Yaqui in their search for gold. Remnants of their excavations can be found throughout this region. Well, I appreciate the lesson, O Wise Guide. Are we, landing this boat anytime soon? Our river journey is almost over. For proof of that, you need only look ahead. Yeah, I keep running in here when mist is going. And these are supposed to be these bright, beautiful areas, but the mist weather is just heavy. Please let me. Just hork over the side. Just hork it over. Give up the ghost. I should be surprised if she was, even without nausea. Did not have a chance to do that. Sorry, I've got a email I'm looking at here. I've got to look at, make sure I think to respond to it. We're good. That would be a welcome respite. Have you the strength for a short walk with Lamont? We can rest along the way too. Damn it all. Promise is meant to lead from the front, not meow and moan like a sick kid. It's Naja talking. I'm fine. Really? Lead on. I'll follow. But I might say one thing. Just because you're a promise or a claimant to the throne doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You need to bear this burden alone, so please don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. Kyle, leading on others is a skill that all leaders require. Sure. Bum, 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 bum. Oh shit. Right as I run through. Alright. Got a little low on HP on that one. Oh, I remember what I was going to do. I was going to sell these coins here. I can do that right here at this merchant.
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Serpent?
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there. As far as I'm concerned, Ulul Jaja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either. For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar.
Welcome back, Seiju.
Even though Papa already
if
had
you
a
saw, but I
son,
completed the first dungeon.
he raised me and Kona with no less love.
Oh, that's good. Glad it looks like it might clear up.
One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue. I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding, but the head of resolve praised me for surviving.
Adoptive parents, yeah, Seiju.
I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did. There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything. I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people. I don't have Kona's education, or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title.
Can't measure worth by success to others. I'm just gonna keep reiterating that.
Don't compare myself to my siblings, you mean? I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers. It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tulihyolal and my fellow Turali. It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making. I will find a city of gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather Kryl. I swear.
I appreciate it, Wuklamat. But you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Well, let's not go quite that far just yet. Meanwhile, in the second Promises camp,
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that. But what of you two? Wuklamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye. But we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alizé on her rear.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Bardessian. And then, there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If he's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us. Not that I've any intention of bowing out. Our time in Urkelpacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tulihyolal might know greater stability and prosperity. nation can change for the better. And I will be the man to change it.
Well, it's a start. I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that approach.
That's a nice touch. Hear, feel, think.
But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawnservant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Your rivals still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you. How can they hope to compete with the resilient son? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawnservant.
Such titles mean nothing.
I neglected to mention. When I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history. If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it. Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all.
I wonder if the house cat is dead yet.
Be ashamed to lose a plaything, but we'd still have 2 more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliolal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that?
We care only about the contest and proving our superiority.
That would surely please Mother and Father.
Yes, and when we become Dawnservant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our kin to live in the city.
Fine idea! Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle. But do it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I made it.
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet, somehow I made it. Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind.
My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed siblings. Wait. Don't leave me behind! I'm begging you!
I mean, I would say cold-blooded, but yeah, they're reptiles. That's or amphibians, or yeah, I'm assuming amphibians of some kind. Well, that was a cutscene, but we get a little bit better idea of people's motivations, or at least non-party character motivations. Wait, what am I doing? I've already repaired. To the west. Okay. All right. Give me 1 second. I'm going to use the restroom. Grab a soda. I shall return momentarily. Yes, Seiju. Before I leave, yes, Seiju. Hot blood means you've got some anger problems. But in this case, warm blood. Like, where mammals are warm-blooded, amphibians, reptiles, those are cold-blooded creatures. That's what I was referring to. Ugh. Anyway, be right back. Yes, water 2. Water 2. got some water, got a soda. And we have used the restroom. Back to it. Oh shit, I just realized I didn't change my screen back. There we go. Yep, you guys haven't missed much. I've just been walking down the road. I picked up an Aether Current. Yes, water absolutely makes you alive. Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, all that's definitely true about water. Before we attune, or before we take the next quest, we will attune. Earthenshire, Idleshire. Might the similarity be cultural distinction, I wonder? The settlements themselves could be more different, though. A shire appears custom built to resemble Potts, while the other is a repurposed town. Like and mortar's good. You're a Hydra, homie. Welcome to Earthenshire. Do I have the pleasure of happy greeting the third promise and her retinue? That's us. We're looking for the Dawn Servant's Elector, if you happen to know who that is. You are exchanging tongue flaps with her right now. Rita Rock is the Elector you seek. Oh, that's helpful. We can cut straight to performing the feat. As much as Readerach would like to do just that, we have a much more pressing worry. The storm which hit our village shattered the cliffs and dropped rocks on our brain cases. Many help hands for the post-sworn were injured. This is no time for feats or metal tests. Hear that? After learning what the storm did to the stairs, I feared you'd be caught in its path. Not changed so it were, the post-sworn, or pot-sworn. Goldsmiths contracted to work for the Moblins. The word comes from the pot-like workshops that they practice their craft. The Moblins provide these pots sworn with tools, materials, living quarters, everything that artisans could possibly need. This allows them to concentrate on producing what is widely known as the finest gold and metalwork in Tural. This is unacceptable. I was promised no distractions. This is the best they can offer. I should never have left Wachu Mekweme. As you see, pot sworn desert us. Without enough healthy help hands, we are failing to uphold our side of the pot pact. Should all pot sworn leave, Earth and Shire will grind to a halt. We have to do something and do it soon. Let us stand in for the injured helpers. It would give me the chance to learn more about your people and your village, and if it brings us closer to beginning the feat, then all the better. This isn't strictly a part of the contest, so don't feel obliged to join in. Take a rest while you can. Alright, let's do this. Attuned. Oh, I should also... Yeah, let's just do one. See if we win. See if we win a card. Oh, cool. Got the Moblin card. Looks like he's got plenty of crafting materials. He's got food. Needs tools, new tools, okay. So needs ventilation, better tools. Well, the better tools we could probably just buy or something. Spoiler, Brawly was the legendary Super Saiyan. Wow. Allegedly. First, I noticed kind of has to touch this week. And then you'd be like, empty belly can't be good for dish. Maybe the cooking is his liking? Why would he? Ah, but Rakarok is sure when it comes to I can help you with that. My brother Kwana is also a Hesaro, and while everyone has their personal preference, there are some they tend to share. Yo, what's up, Island? Magnesium strip from it. Not everywhere. Not everywhere has magnesiumless water. The pollution is to serve dishes that taste good no matter the temperature. We got flour. Sorrow, homeland is hot and dry, but even constantly to be suffering in front of the furnace. Is there any way you could cool down the workshop? Oh, we could try drafty shade. That would make a lovely breeze. Tasty sprayed flour. Too true. Too true. Love the twang and that little instrument they got going right there. Caring for the pot swarm. When they approached me with the same promise, just they commissioned artisans to Charlene instead. The quality of craftsmanship would be guaranteed after all. However, the Moblins did not care for the idea. Surely it would be more efficient to engage a uniformly trained collective. I cannot understand the fixation on individual contracts. Yes, by far my longest live, Seiju. By far my longest live. I think the next longest was like maybe 5 hours. I've gone 4 hours a couple of times, but I don't remember going. Oh, good lord! I'm at 8:22. You spot the tunnel opening. Head through the passage just to the shoals of no return and recover the drafty shard. Actually, you know what? I need to do leveling. Oh shit! Instantaneous Qs for DPS? What have I done to deserve such largesse? And of course, it's the dungeon we did. Yeah, I've got some stuff I need to do after when I get done, Seiju. Yeah, I've got to run some errands. I've got to get out the house. So don't worry, I'm gonna take care of myself. Have a good meal. You needn't worry. Jaja. You got your own physical therapist. Not quite. But I'll be taking care of myself. You guys don't have to worry. I am not wanting to get sick or even more out of shape than I probably already am. Yeah. Being sick isn't great. Yeah, I should probably use the food. Get the well-fed bonus. Get well fed indeed. It gives you stat boosts, experience gain boosts. It's fantastic. Well fed is great. No, they don't actually. Island, you just have to eat your own personal food. And obviously every role has the best food for themselves. That's right, we're not playing with the NPCs. They'll actually do big pulls. Awesome. Oh my god. Please, target. Yeah, that's kind of the etiquette here as well, Island. Except for newer dungeons, it's not always, you know, a big deal. And especially, like, if it's a tank's first time, people are a little bit more forgiving. But the NPCs, you can do big pulls if, like, you're doing it with, like, the bot characters, but, not great. Not great for doing it. See, like that, he didn't do a big pull on that one. Or she, I guess. I don't know. Characters are... Well, that was the... I guess that was kind of the play. The prop paladins. At least at those expansions. At least Ratchet the Lift game. I'm not sure about Burning Crusade. I can't remember. changing his... Caught him again. Not mean to pop. Ah, that's right. I couldn't remember where they got the buff, but I know like Paladin was not the greatest in vanilla. But I never played vanilla, so. Played towards the tail end of TPC, Wrath of the Lich King, and a little bit of Cataclysm and Mists. Pull more. There you go. The did work in dungeons, but yeah, okay. Like, weren't they better healers in raids, or am I misremembering? Holy shit. That does sound OP. I love when WoW is just unbalanced as fuck. Don't get me wrong. I think it's better for, like, the overall health of your game to be, like, classes should be reasonably well balanced. But shit like that is just awesome. Shit. Shit. Ah. You went rent or cry. Which is, again, part of the reason why it's better for your game, health-wise, to be a little bit better balanced. You know, like, not allowing whole, like, subclasses and shit like that to be used is just... But man, if you hit those crit heals, I bet it feels fantastic. Fucking... Alright, now it's time. Yeah, limit break. Finish this off. There we go. For the Napoleon complex joke, I am... We're treading the bone. Alright. Oh yeah, I wanted to put out my little Panuti minion. I won him in the last, actually that dungeon I did just now, for the roulette, I had just done that dungeon as part of the story quest. And it was like, oh, here you go. played Classic WoW as a Paladin, and I rated it all the way up to AQ 40 and had all the best gear, plus the whole T2 Judgment set and Tier 2.5 set with Jerk Edge for Insanity Rep. Damn, you were actually into shit back then, man. I was never much into raiding in WoW. But that was mainly just me having time commitment issues, but that is pretty hardcore, not gonna lie. Oh, actually, did I do the right thing? No, I went the wrong way. I'm sure I'll have to come here as part of some quest or another, but not just yet. Wait, how do I get up there though? Southeast of the village. Oh, I'm dumb. It's down here. Finding a good 40-man group is key. Well, thankfully, in 14, you don't really have to worry about getting that many people together for a raid. It's 8-man. Even, like, the Mythic Plus level difficulty stuff, all 8-man. You do have 24-man raids, but those are face rolls. Those are not hard at all. You have people struggle for like the first month, but after that, everyone either understands what to do, or they outgear it, or both. And when you're in groups that both understand and outgear it, it's essentially nothing. Good old Thunder Through. I am going to do a quick thing of Crystalline Conflict, just because it's part of my Wondrous Tales. Actually, what did I just unlock? I got an ability or something after that. Or a trait, maybe? Oh yeah, it was the melee mastery. Okay, that's just potency buffs to stuff. Cool, 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 cool. Music got cut there. Titanic 2. Didn't know it existed. I didn't know Titanic 2 was a thing either. Okay, before I do that, I do need to go put some stuff on the market board. All that kind of good stuff. Oh shit, well, first we got a queue to get through. Alright, let's go ahead and load us in there, boys. Ugh. Here we go. Those are pretty cool. What weapons were those that that guy has on the other team? Oh, that's the Viper guy. Okay. Damn, he must have saved up his, what? Why don't I have my PvP? Oh, there it is. Whew. I was like, where's my PvP stuff? He must have saved up some of the stuff to get the one of the deep dungeon weapons. He got me. He got me. I'll let you be the judge, Seiju. Let me tell me what you think about it. And if you like it or recommend it, I will watch it. Guys, it moves faster if more people are in it. First Titanic movie made 1 month after the tragedy. Holy shit. That sounds brutal. There you go. Our warrior just got a double. Damn samurai got me with his limit break. Guys, we've got to push it. It's like 2 people in there at once. Like, come on! What are you doing? Like, we can't let them get past a certain point. We got it. Ooh, victory. Alright, a Wondrous Tale sticker. Alright. Okay, before I continue with the quest, though, I need to sell some stuff on the market board, clear up some inventory space. And is there anything else I need to do? I don't know. Bum, 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 bum. Based off a real ship called Titanic 2. I don't know how I've never heard of that. That sounds like something just truly out of taste. That will begin construction in 2026. Wow. That is something. That is something. $300,000, please. Let's put this at 50. Grip gel. Okay, 1,000 grip gel. The movie will be amazingly horrible. I have no doubt of that. Would not surprise me whatsoever, Seiji. Yeah, that sounds like it's something that's not good. Alright. Got those turned in okay. Did the gold saucer reset. Hell yeah. Did I not buy Jumbo Catbot stuff? Thought I did. Guess not. Oh, I know. There was another thing I wanted to do, and I've been trying to think of what it was for like an hour, and a PB got 0.9 stars. Oof. Oof. It was to see what they added in the PvP stuff. The new PvP stuff at the Wolves Den. That's 13. 13 plus 9 is 22. Not worth it. Ah, terrible pick. Terrible pick. Uh, 817. No. Yes. Okay. Got one of the two jackpots. Okay, so I can't get 789. 12 plus 8 is 20. Nope. God, terrible, terrible luck today. I am getting ready to look here, Seiji. I've capped out on all the PvP tokens. So I would very much like some new PvP looking gear to buy. We'll see. We'll see. I think there is new weapons for PvP stuff. Ah, here we go. New Viper Framers kit. Pictomancer Framer kit. Okay, those aren't too bad. I will need to set up new portraits for them, and that's always good to have elements you can add. All this is stuff I have. Okay, that's stuff from last season. Actually, I don't know that they've added new. I wonder if they're going to do that when the season starts. Or is it here? They just add it? No. Bad 3D effects. Some of them, yes. Some of them have very bad 3D effects. Some of them have very good 3D effects. Alright, well. Nothing new just yet. But I do still have another... Yeah, I still had some stacked, so cool. Cool, 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 cool. Oh, the movie has bad 3. I forgot we were talking about Titanic too. I forgot we were discussing one of the movies of all time. Where are we going again? That's right. The trailer is so good. I'll take your word for it, man. I'll take your word for it. But, oh wait, no, here we go. Red Rock. I'm happy to report that we were able to convince one of the Potsworn to stay. How did you feel? So you managed to do the same. Splendid. Oh shit, they're giving these guys voices. Oh wait, no, that's the... John was clearing far. I'm surprised he would volunteer his time for anything unrelated to the contest. It's a means of travel. Oh well, we may begin. Some time for the feat to begin. I'll bet he was already here laying low while the rest of us did all the work. Claimants, your attention, please. As Ridderock has explained, many of our potsworn left us following the storm. Precious metalwork crafted by those artisans bring in much jiggly shine from across the salt. Should our stream of trade dry up, Earthenshire will suffer. Tural, all merchants will suffer. So Ridderock sets you this feat. Each of you are to find one clever hand goldsmith to bring back here to us. Makes sense for a feat of pots. Calling this a feat does not justify taking advantage of the claimants and their influence. How does finding workers for you demonstrate your worthiness to the throne? You are free to refuse Ridderock's request. She will be happy to inform the Dawn servant of Zoral Jah's disqualification. The right is a means to an end. The steps we take together are not important. Then Ridderock declares the feat of pots begun. But remember, a pot pack must be agreed to willingly. No grab snatching or deceitful tongue flaps. I bet we have to find the woman that ran away at the start as soon as we got here. Arrival. We should do. They're probably gonna like try to steal Zoral Jah, and he's gonna kick the shit out of him. Dude, we helped that guy, Jean Fontaine or whatever. Let's challenge the triple triad person since we're right here. Ooh, Ascension. What? Oh, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I couldn't count for a second. Hey. What you Mequime. God, I'm never gonna be able to pronounce that correctly. We're here too. The third promise said she wanted to chat. I've just finished eating, so shall we find ourselves a quiet spot outside? It's for a feat in the rite of succession. I need to bring a new pot sworn to Earthenshire. So that's the way it We barely met, and after pushing you to work for Wachu Mekwi, I'm now demanding you throw away and sign a context. It's a selfish request now. The other day, I completed the necessary procedures for immigration. I'm pleased to say I'm now official subject of Tural. I've since endeavored to learn what I can of my new nation, beginning with the right suggestion, including you, of course. Now, you will recall as my father's example, which led me to pursue goldsmithing. He was at East End when Garlean forces laid siege to the settlement, and in the ensuing chaos, he was slain. War took him from me, and it's a man I loved and admired. I never wish to suffer such a loss again. So, as much as I'm indebted to you for turning my life around, it is a fellow peace-loving Tololian that I would want you to win the throne. If I can help you achieve that by signing a pot pact, then I shall gladly do so. Yo, what's up, Reborn? How's it going, dude? Welcome to hour 9 of the live stream. Hey, roll quests! Hell yeah! Oh, fun! Fun, fun, fun! Huh, okay. I am. Now then, where was I? Ah yes, I am Apayai. If you are sitting here now, is because I have personally invited you to the passage of the Unbound, my secret villainous order with ambitions to sow discord throughout the world. Villains do not often call themselves such. Or do secret orders have their meetings in places where all eyes can see? What do you know? Your sniper marks only ruin my carefully constructed atmosphere. If I had to think of a suitable slogan, you would understand that words are everything. I digress. I invited you all here for one reason, to throw the world into a mire of chaos and then watch its nations crumble. What else could we call ourselves if not villainous? My only interest is to punish all who have dared to mock and belittle me. So long as I can achieve that, you can call me whatever you like. The rich, the powerful, the mighty, all should be crushed under the weight of my ire. Grand design for a group of 6. Even if we manage to muster others to our side, there's a limit to what we can accomplish. I regret to say you were right. At present, we are bound and powerless. That is why, in order to raise our fists against our oppressors, we must find the strength to shatter our shackles. And in so doing, we shall become unbound, like the birds soaring up above. We shall take the flight and spread our wicked wings, staining the azure skies black. But sometimes skies become treacherous with clouds. Speaking of finding strength, is that why we're here to look for it? He's wearing the Garuda maiming armor from, like, the first tier of Heavensward? First or second? If so, then I pledge my aid. With a newfound might, missed it. Your eagerness is heartening, and you are correct. The tools to make our goal a reality lay in Tural. Across the continent can be found certain artifacts which possess untold power. Tural Bidral. They left without ordering anything? Villainous indeed. They're unbound by manners and respect. So they've stolen the relics already, or at least some of them. Take time to hear Raal Majun out. You'd be doing a service to many who could really use a helping hand. Stop baring your fangs at me. That's a sign of aggression. You don't want to aggress with me. I will stab you with my Manderville spear. Forged from the heart of a dying star or whatever it was, like the space metal we got. Allow me to thank you for personally lending your assistance in the matter. We've been quite desperate for someone suitable. Greetings, Raal Majun. At the risk of becoming a daily nuisance, I must ask, has there been any developments you might share? A nuisance? Why, perish the thought. You've come just in time. In fact, none other but the vaunted Caliburn has agreed to aid the search. Finally, a fortunate turn. So long as our sacred treasures are in wicked hands, our home shall know no peace. To say nothing of the danger they pose to other nations, if these thieves really do intend to stir up chaos across the seas, then you had better depart on the next ship. Oh, we're going to... okay. Please let her be my person. Also weak, the air comes from a village north. A single warrior cannot hope to withstand the power of her troops. Oh, so she requires a stout protector. Okay, that's the tank one. The heirloom that Nepean must recover afflicts terrible maladies upon his victims. He seeks someone to command great magics to counteract this effect. Okay. As entrusted peerless hunter, she requires someone to act as a frontline fighter who can strike her target while her bow takes deadly aim. That would be me, probably. And lastly, there's Sue, who knows little about her people's ancient artifact, aside from that must not fall to her hands. She seeks a mage of great power, but anything beyond that lies shrouded in mystery. Alright, so she's the magical DPS. The other mage was the healer that he's looking for. Okay. Five tribes. Okay, so it's physical. So he must be the physical range guy. Tank, melee, fizz range, magical range, and healers. Okay. Yeah, okay, he's the fizz range. That's what I thought. Okay. Where's our bunny girl who's gonna be? Dragooning cocoon. Still got to reclaim. Okay. Kugane, which is staying in a large settlement. There's another quest I needed to do, right? Why we hunt? Oh, I've got to do the... Oh, yeah, because I haven't done the main quest up to that point. I'm ahead on the levels. That makes sense. Alright, let's do Kugane real quick. Ooh, 2,000 to get directly from here to Kugane? Ooh. I guess it makes sense. Still though, damn. I really need to try that jumping puzzle again. I've tried so many times. Sekisagumi barracks, eh? According to eyewitnesses from my village, the thief is a middle-aged Huron male. That's all we have to go on regarding his appearance. Yet, so long as he possesses the cocoon, he can be anyone and anything: an elderly woman traipsing along the street, a child throwing a ball, mayhap even the dog chasing after. Truth be told, I was nigh at a wit's end trying to find him. That's until I discovered that a series of unusual squabbles had been occurring around the city. After investigating these incidents, I found one commonality. The instigator in each case invariably had no recollection of the incident, let alone of inciting it. What's more, eerie accounts have begun to circulate amongst the residents. Some folks claim they've somehow been seen in two places at once. Based on all this, I believe the thief's been using the Dreamweave cocoon to transform into innocence and spread discord throughout the city. It stands to reason we can find him by following the trails of chaos left in his wake, no? And yet, even should we apprehend him in whatever form he's hidden himself in, there's no thing to stop him from feigning ignorance. Besides the secret remedy, of course, the recipe for an elixir which can forcibly remove the cocoon's enchantments has been passed down to my village for emergencies like this. I made sure to prepare a few vials before making the voyage here. Simply need to throw the solution at the suspect, and the cocoon's weave of mimicry will unfurl on the spot. That covers everything. Now, what say we see if there's any trouble afoot? The thief will undoubtedly be not far from it. Let me know when you're ready. We'll catch him together. Hunter doesn't quite quit after a single arrow misses its mark. Best not to dwell on what's done. Instead, focus on the next course of action. Let's see how things here in Kogani Dori. Sure. Just belligerently throwing crap at people. You down where you stand, you lecherous lummox. The big bloke yonder allegedly laid his hand on that grizzled fellow's woman. Afraid this may come to blows. Calm yourself, man. I have no idea I have not done what she claims. I had insult to injury by calling her a liar. I told you that pig defiled me. Cut him down this instant. There's no truth to her words. Wherefore does she spout such rubbish? I was growing weary of these pretty farce. It's time I moved on to bigger and better things. She would. Fucking Namazu, man. Odd, my bow is more out-tuned than I realized. Is it really you? I think, Kami, you're safe. I found her lying unconscious in nearby alleyway. She could only vaguely recall being attacked from behind before losing consciousness. So the villain knocked her out before seeing her visage and employed to deceive her husband. I fell for this deception like a complete and utter fool. I do not even know how to begin to make amends. There are no amends to be made. You simply acted as any husband would. In your involvement, this matter was resolved without bloodshed. The FFXIV, thank you. It is regrettable, however, that the villain managed to escape. A criminal who can change their shape at will is exceedingly dangerous. Know that the FFXIV will alert the populace to this menace and remain vigilant for any suspicious activity in the city. As predicted, the thief has been using the cocoon's power memory to incite conflict around the city. What he hopes to accomplish by doing so, however, is still unclear. And so long as he has this power, our sole means of tracking him remains the havoc left in his wake. I try and trail for any hunter, but I'm heartened to have a warrior like you beside me as I tread it. We'll catch him together, and when we do, we'll mete out the justice he deserves. I can already take the next one. Bigger and better things. You see, he's not in settlements. Oh, I didn't need to go there. Well, this is unexpected. What brings you to the Ruby Price? Disputes. Strange, you should ask. Not even a minute ago, the warders of the Ruby Sea were poised to turn a sanguinary shade. Please tell us everything. Confederate skiff approached the Ruby Price without authorization, and its occupant began hurling insult after insult in an obvious attempt to provoke us. We did not succumb to these provocations, however. After warning the vessel we'd fire if they drew any closer, they withdrew without a word. However, should they attempt to provoke us again, we will not display the same level of strength, and the roar of our cannon shall signal their comrades to rally in full force. The warders will flow red. Of that, there can be no doubt. Tensions run high. Not like this has ever occurred. Based on the testimony just now, I gather there's an agreement in these waters that the Confederates are not to draw near the Ruby Price, guarded as it is by Bakufu sentries. If that's the case, then as the soldier stated, I can only conclude that the vessel earlier was attempting to incite a dispute between the two factions. Which fits the modus operandi of our quarry, wouldn't you say? Perhaps it was he who sailed under the banner of the Confederates. Whatever the case may be, we have nothing but conjecture. We'll need solid evidence before we can alert the soldiers here to this threat. I doubt they'll heed our warnings otherwise. So we need to talk with some contacts in the pirates over there. Oh wait, did I? Let's try to win. I have 2 for 2. Let's see if I can get a 3 for 3 for my cards. This is an older one, of course. Alright, let's try one more. One more. We beat him pretty easily. Alright, one more. No, I win. Still nothing. Oh well, let's get back to the new stuff. Shihoji. Absolutely not. One of my Confederate brothers or sisters would approach the ruby price without authorization. Those cowardly Bakufu dogs must have concocted this basis room to get a rise out of us. Hyun. The soldiers at the ruby price said that, did they? Pardon my language, but that's a little shite. We have no interest in Hingan waters. If anything, I've seen their skiffs encroaching on our territory of late. If you ask me, they're the ones thirsty for blood. They have just like a boat that they just change the flag on. Would be my guess. Captain Rasha ain't been acting himself, you see. Normally where he goes, Tonsby goes, but not today. He showed up just earlier by his lonesome and ordered us to gather as many heads as able to join him on the Isle of Becca to attend to some pressing business. Normally I'd oblige the captain without a moment's hesitation, but I had a feeling something wasn't right. So I asked him what manner of business we're going to set the ruby price ablaze, he says. The bloody ruby price. Tried speaking some sense into him, but he wasn't in mind to listen. Walked off saying he had need of craven bastards like me. Look, I don't know what's gotten into the captain, but it can't be anything good. Plus, go to the Isle of Becca to stop him. It's me and my carmates, blah, blah, blah. gathered up ahead. As for your bloody opinion, my dog claims it was us breaching the agreement. I say we give the bastards what they deserve. You're not welcome here. Be gone if you value your lives. You're not Rasho. So through my disguise once again, don't tell me you count even a pirate captain among your acquaintances. Shoot it this time. Man of 1,000 faces is a true menace indeed. We'll return to Onokoro forthwith to alert the captain. Rest assured the Confederacy will be keeping a close watch over the Ruby Sea. All he wants is to expose people's so-called true faces. That he would use the cocoon for such a petty cause. Unthinkable. Let's return to Kagani for the time being. Wait, another? I just... Okay, I'll take it. Alright, Namai. Okay, I've got to pee. I just finished some water. I am going to grab another one after I do that, and then we'll be right back. Okay. I'm back. I'm back. Shingen. Have there been any quarrels of late? Why, yes, actually. Just the other day, the two of us were at each other's throat over a persimmon. She was only supposed to eat half, but she went and gobbled the whole thing. In the end, she purchased this one by way of apology, so I let bygones be bygones. So what's that? Isn't it sort of a quarrel you're speaking of? By the company's grace, our great village has not seen strife since the Imperials were ousted. This has been news, however. The man impersonating Lord Hien at the Enclave. As I am told, when Lord Hien voiced intentions to evade Nangxia, all present grew wary of the individual. None more so than Lady Yugiri, who saw through the forest immediately, and after he was exposed, the villain fled the scene with haste. Unfortunately, efforts to find him had not. We absolutely heard something. Oh no. Oh shit. Sorry, I forgot to switch the scene back. Alright. Oh, great A stream today. Just everything's working perfectly. Yeah, no, so, the guy is impersonating me, essentially. Oh, why did I do that? I did not mean to switch jobs. Yep. My friends, it's come to my attention that the Khan of the Azam Steppes, mighty Oranir tribe, conspires in the shadows to invade Doma. We must not give them the chance. Invasion would mean all-out war. There is only one solution. Under the cover of darkness, you must assassinate the Khan. Only with his death can this crisis be averted. They grow wary. Perhaps I should observe my targets more carefully. With all due respect, these allocations must be brought before Lord Hien. It is imperative we receive his instructions before acting. That would be playing right into the Oranir's hands. After all, an impostor disguised as Lord Hien was but recently exposed. An Oranir spy, there can be no question. Yet their spy has fled with their whereabouts unknown. It could be anyone and anywhere weaving the new schemes he's really speak. Decisive action must be taken. That is why I came to you. So the impersonation of Lord Hien was but part of the Oranir's grand scheme. Why would those who fought alongside us for Doma's liberation conspire to aid? Forgive me, but you do not seem to be yourself, Caliburn. Something isn't right. Because I am desperate. A shadow looms over Doma, and only with your help can I cast away its dark pall. Please, lend me your strength. Our honored for Calvert and risk life and limb to see Doma free. Yet you address him with suspicion and doubt. If he says we must act to prevent further bloodshed, then we must act. It's true that he has never led us astray. Brothers and sisters, let us join hands with Calvert and once more to drive back this shadow raising over Doma. You sound nothing like me. Shoot him. There should be no wind. Appears to be your aim, not your bow. Toka, she was fearsome, that one right up until the moment I drew my blade into her back. To me, you've been masquerading out as Itoka herself. After all, that would make you no better than me, hiding behind the name of another when erase the blame you bear for everything that happened. Sorry, I swear I'll explain everything later. For now, we should apprise these men and women of the situation. I have a word. That man impersonating you earlier, I'd recognize his face anywhere. Without a doubt, he is Samidari, a childhood friend. Please, you must tell me everything. I've known Samidari my entire life. We learned the shinobi arts together. You see, roughly 25 years ago, we engaged in our first battle as a proud ninja, defending Doma against the Empire's invasion. With every fiber in our body, we met their mighty Magitek with nimble ninjutsu. As if moved by a resolve, the mighty Auspice and Guardian of Doma, Tamamo Gozen, appeared on the field to battle to aid our cause. Yet our efforts were for naught. The Empire's might fell upon Doma like a hammer, and we were crushed beneath their overwhelming force. The occupation began soon thereafter, and so too did my work from the shadows. While I devoted myself to resisting the Empire in secret, Samidari was conscripted into their army and forced to become an Imperial spy. I understood he served them well, fanning the flames of war in faraway lands, though rumor and manipulation. Indeed, as far back as I can recall, Samidari has ever excelled in the skill of subterfuge. It was only after the prisoner exchange that he returned to Doma at long last, but he was a changed man. He could find no joy or solace in the peace he sought to secure for our nation. Instead, he sought to disrupt it. Ori has taught me the truth of this world. Civility is but a facade to hide man's savagery, and I'll prove it here in dear, dear Doma. The fool I am, I thought he was jesting. Only later, when I discovered the web of lies he'd spun to turn folk against one another, did I realize he meant every word. I tried to confront him, but he fell down before I had the chance. Nevertheless, I searched his home afterwards, and I discovered a missive from an organization called Passage of the Unbound. I have it here with me. Dear Mistress Samadari, we extend our deepest gratitude for your interest in joining the Passage of the Unbound. With each passing day, our secret order draws closer to its goals, and we shall require exceptional talent for what lies ahead. Bearing these needs in mind, we have decided to welcome you into the fold. To celebrate the start of an auspicious future together, we invite you to meet your colleagues in Tural and have enclosed your ticket within. Exceptional talent, exceptional egos, more like. This Passage of the Unbound kept a watchful eye on nations far and wide to recruit cutthroats like Samadari, who only follow their own desires. Upon his arrival in Tural, Samadari's ambitions guided him to my own home, where he stole the dream-move cocoon and set out to use it for his own twisted ends. Oh, wait. We're good. I just gotta get back to Kukani. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Grateful for your help today. Once again, I let our play slip away. The only silver lining is that we know who he is now. But more importantly, I apologize for deceiving you. As Samadari said, I'm not the greatest hunter of my home. I'm not a toka. I am Kiyuki. I hail from the same village as a toka, and I too am a hunter, but only in name. You see my aim for yourself. Oh shit, I didn't mean to hit that. Normally, it is enshrined in the deepest recess of our home, only a toka had leave to wield it. Forest provides shelter and sustenance to many, and not all we share its bounty with our friendly. When great beasts threaten our home, the cocoon's power may be used to protect our lives. Yet I use it for my own foolish desires. I couldn't take it anymore. I was a hunter, yet could barely catch prey large enough to feed myself. I was forced to wash clothes, prepare meals, and tune bows. Just once I wanted to be acknowledged. I wanted to feel pride, so I used the cocoon's power to transform myself into a toka. Welcome back, Seiji. Welcome back. With her dexterity and finesse, I finally caught prey befitting a true hunter. And as I carried my prize home, he appeared. I found him collapsed in the middle of a beaten path. I never had reason to mistrust him before, so I approached to nurse his wounds. Yet though I drew close, he knocked the cocoon from my grasp and struck me unconscious. He was long gone by the time I awoke. I confessed my sin to the village elder, and in her boundless grace, she forgave me. But I could not forgive myself. I left home that very eve in pursuit of the thief, all the way to Guan. Stop midway. I'll save that gem for later, but clearly it's perfect. Good to know that Titanic 2 is living up to its billing. She was astonished to see me, of course. I had told no one of my actions. I feared she would send me home, but when I expressed to her my shame, my anger, she consoled me, and we told me we would find the cocoon together. And I was certain we would, until that day the duplicitous bastard killed her. You appeared soon after her passing. I thought someone as strong as you at my side may have, maybe, just maybe, I could venture, so I lied. Like Samadari said, I'm no better than he is. I'm an imposter, but my desire to reclaim the cocoon is every bit as strong as Atoko was. Sure, go ahead, spoil it for me. I was so sorry for lying to you, Caliber, and I hope that you can find it in your heart to forgive me and continue aiding me. Keep my promise to you. From now on, I'll remain vigilant for any news regarding conflict in the region. Please do pay me a visit again when you find a spare moment. I'm counting on you. Titanic hit the iceberg too. No way! Was it the same iceberg? Who would have thought? Yeah, I know, right? How? How could that happen? How could the Titanic too hit an iceberg too? Can't wait for Titanic 3, where the Titanic 3 does not hit the iceberg. It misses the iceberg, but then it hits the first two Titanics. Or the wrecks of the first two Titanics. It happened in 2012? Oh no. How did I miss that? My current events aren't as good as I thought. Okay, it's not the same iceberg. It's just another. Fair enough. Fair enough. You know what? It's not the same Titanic, but it's still a Titanic. The same is true of the iceberg. Washington has agreed to sign the pact. Yes. And it's the antidote to wokeness? What does that mean? Is it a whole male cast? Or is it just the dude's the hero and the woman's the damsel? I'm assuming. The here who funded the Titanic 2 said that the real Titanic 2 that will exist in real life. Oh Lord. Man, that's good shit. I don't care what anyone says. Steel great sword. Okay. Shit. He'll dematerialize, I guess. Maybe that's what he means. It's just like, oh, you get on the ship, you're going to sleep. That's how comfortable it is. Like, you step anywhere, you're gonna just fall into dreams. Jazz here is just incredible. Like, I love the decision to go with this as the theme. Like, I was expecting like tropical music this whole expansion, like maybe different like parts of the Caribbean and like South America. They were all just going to be different versions of that. But nah, man, they went fucking jazz. Chloroform 2, the movie. Exactly. Oh. Ooh, okay. Looks like the Dawn Servant wants to give us a workout. The movie is named Iceberg Disaster. Titanic 2.
Forgive me these sudden summons. When I learned my daughter's champion was back in the city, I couldn't resist the opportunity.
Hell yeah, let's do this. Let's do this. I've been wanting to do this since the teaser trailer came out.
And they call me head of resolve for good reason. Old as I am, I have not lost a battle worthy of the name since the day I took the throne. And I've been craving a proper challenge. The Lance Wielder, Estinian, he fought well enough, but our bout was ended before a victor could be decided. Judging by the sailors' gossip, you are a warrior of renown in your homeland.
Love the way he says renown. Renown.
Yet I wonder, with all your deeds done and victories won, are you warrior enough to stand against me?
The Lance Wielder is Estinian.
A spirited answer. Why not indeed? The battle rages upon me. I'll stop short of killing you, of course. But expect no other mercies. Come! Ready your arms and show me the truth of the tales.
Heck yeah. Love the theme we got going on. That was everywhere. Alright, he's going left and right. Looks like we got quadrants going. Ooh. No. I don't know how it hit me, but whew.
Resolve and listen, kingdom. All right.
As long as it's disrespectful men only, it'll be okay. Crawling. Wait, was... Ooh. Okay. I didn't... They're introducing some new markers in this fight. This one I can understand. This one is easy break.
No more holding back.
Okay. Alright, we got it, we got it. Let's blade work. Oof. Okay, it's just behind. Sorry guys, I know you're chatting. I will answer and read as soon as this fight's over. That's not a doubling, that's a tripling. Oh shit. Woo!
That will do. You've shown me more than enough.
Takes antidote, throws it on the ground at 50 miles per hour. Killed a random dude. The captain killed a random hilarious. I really need to watch Titanic 2 after this. That'll be what I do when I get back from my errands.
I brought my full strength to bear against opponents before, but you are the first to withstand it. Even with my head of reason asleep, I never expected you to give me so much trouble. Stylian did not exaggerate. You are a force to be reckoned with. Confession. I said I crave a challenge, and that was no lie. But I had another reason for calling you here. I had to judge for myself if you were fit to attend my beloved daughter. In some respects, she is much like me. Hard-headed and prone to rush into danger. But one with your talents could readily dispatch the threats that bar Lamachi's way. Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tuliyola, but a concerned father. Thank you. Then tell me, given your journey together thus far, what is your impression of Lamachi? Whether he be as third promise or just a companion on the road. Speak your mind. A tactful response, but agreed. She is not ready for the throne. Not yet. Lamachi thinks she understands our many peoples. Their histories, their cultures, their beliefs. But she knows only what she's seen in the capital. And it's not only her who concerns me. Even this early in the contest, you must have realized. As potential rulers, all four claimants are lacking. This is why I elected to hold the right of succession. Not to choose a fitting candidate, but to cultivate one.
I'll find it. I can. I got you. I got it. I'll find it.
No one will I yield my throne. As a parent, I pray that my children rise to the occasion.
With outsiders dragged into my game, I am also hopeful that the different perspectives you and your companions have
You wouldn't be able to link it anyway, Seiju. YouTube doesn't allow people to post links.
I imagine you in particular have traveled many lands, know many peoples and cultures, loved them and being loved in turn. Guide Lamachi as you think best. Walk at her side and, when needed, push her to walk ahead.
I knew it. There I was, about to sit down for some of Namika's cooking, when I heard that Papa had sent for you.
The French version has better video quality. Good to know.
You were dueling behind my back, weren't you?
The paladin is
I see there is no point in denying it. You needn't worry, daughter. I took care not to inflict lasting injuries.
Highest quality you'll get is 3060p.
You and your ally may return to the contest without disadvantage. No harm done.
I swear, just as I was learning newfound respect for my father. Let's take our leave of this battle-mad oaf before he calls on the rest of my entourage.
Watch over her, champion. Kona's recruits are no less sharp, as one might expect of Galloff's countrymen. They saw the flaws in our claimants from the outset.
If it isn't 144p, you ain't living. Yeah.
The other two, though, they dismiss comrades willing to point out their shortcomings, and no good can come of it.
Worst setting, you can put the French 720p over. That's not too bad. I mean, 720p is fine, honestly. I mean, hell, the movie wasn't probably even shot in HD, so it's probably like you're just upscaling it. Oh, wait, what am I doing? I'm going the wrong way completely. FF14 lore, yep. FF14 lore indeed. Wish you could sell the coffers. Let people decide what they want to open them as. Because I don't need the money. At least not from this. And I definitely don't need the gear because I'm friends just magically. We need some powerful AI to make this a 4K movie. Yeah. You know what? I think the AI required to make that a 4K movie sounds like it'd be like a very powerful AI that should be doing literally anything else. Hey, it's Wak Biu or whatever, Buvu. Wook Evu. Days correcting manners. Here I am approaching the grave offensive, building the third promises departure. Please take up your axe and rend my flesh into meat taco. Must your demands be so gruesome? Besides, I told you that kind of thing doesn't bother me. Alright then, I won't let it bother me either. What's that all about? Come to the city to purchase supplies when I spotted your entourage getting ready to leave. You seek the city of gold, if I'm not mistaken. That's right. It's the final step in the rite of succession. If you know anything about the subject, I'd love to hear it. Allow me to be of service. As you know, legends of the Golden City have been passed down on Tural for 1,000 years. Yet, when it comes to describing the place itself, the stories do not always agree. Some portray it as one might expect, a glittering metropolis of golden towers. Others suggest it is more unassuming and owes the name to a fabulous treasure hidden in its heart. Every telling, however, does have a common thread. Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. The lesson to be learned from this third promise is that to seek the legends to court down, I must implore you to proceed with the utmost care. That is all I wish to say. I shall pray for your safe return. What are we to make of these cautionary tales? If every expedition is ended in tragedy, how did the Dawn Servant find the city and return without incident? It seems the legend originated with the Yaqui. Speaking with them remains our strongest lead, I feel. Lead we shall follow in time, but first let's see Fontaine safely to the Moblins. That was a weird cut. Nah. Meanwhile, in Kazama Uka.
Finding a willing artisan was even easier than expected. Many indeed are eager to curry favor with the Resilient Sun, especially if it means sharing the promise of new territories.
Those who prove useful will have all the land they desire.
Such generous words, yet the manner in which he speaks them. If neither wealth nor territory are of value, wherefore does he seek to bring the world to heel?
When an iceberg breaks, the resulting tinier icebergs don't get thrown at 857 kilometers per hour. That is true. That is true.
Step aside.
Remind me. There was no rule against poaching craftsmen from other claimants. Was there?
Do not be foolish, Bakul Jaja.
Foolish would be carrying on with these dull feats when all I need to win are the keystones.
And besides, it's long past time I humble this arrogant one-head.
The Dawn Servant may have sired you against all odds, but there is nothing blessed about your birth.
532,000.
Fit to rule.
500.
Only
Oh no, 532,515,112 miles per hour. Gotcha.
Face me in battle and learn your place.
Do we play as him now?
A moment, first promise. Leave him alive, if you would. I foresee a use for this nuisance.
Too scared to make the first move? Then allow me!
But he's just a runt.
My thanks for your restraint. I can kill him whenever I please. Your part in this is far from over.
Probably wishes he was. Have reach meet the requirements of feed pods. Red Rock presents your keystone with joy smiles and something else. Joy smiles is enough. That's all we need. Oh, you are doing well. I expect nothing less of Zoralja's esteemed siblings. Cleverness in particular is most admirable, second promise. We must have you imply that Charlean knowledge you so cherished, and arm Tural with weapons of magitech design. Your role as the new Dawn Servant's chief advisor, of course. The tools of war hold no interest to me. I wish only to improve our nation through practical innovations. Foreign powers will think twice about testing our strength once Tural is known for its advanced technology, just as the Garlean Empire was deterred from invading Charlaine. That may well be true, but how long will it take Tural to progress to this advanced state? How many years? With a collective commitment to education and hard work, it should not take so very... Your way is too slow. Easier to expand our territory and swallow Charlaine whole. Conquer another nation through force of arms, and you're looking at a future of uprising and bloodshed. You wouldn't be the first failed empire. And keep fighting until the mounting costs convince them to lay down their weapons, until all have grown tired of loss. Sure, yeah, go ahead. Give me another spoil or hit me. How would such an outcome bring anyone joy? What he proposes a mockery of peace. It's reminded of days long ago. The time before Tural, there were no pot packs of potsworn. It was normal for to snatch artisans and force them to work for mobbies. Until the day old Jaja arrived, the families of Grobsnatch pleaded with him, and he came to Earthenshire. They cut Kelly in half. Not Kelly! No! We feared death had come for us, but Google job, something or other. Can't believe they cut Kelly in half, man. Be at ease. We are here to trade words, not blows. The gold work crafted in this village is superb. One can tell at a glance the quality of material used, the mastery of technique employed. It does not stir the heart. A goblet shaped by bound hands and broken spirit is devoid of luster. Compared to the works of the joyful artisan, she pours her very soul into her creations, and they shine like the newly risen sun. Have you not seen this to be true? So began the custom of good living. Happy potsworn make good works, and good works make mobbies happy. Ghoul Jaja's words were wise. Joy smiles did indeed bring craft and much jingly shine. The head of reason was behind the forging of pot packs. Yes, reason and clever think changed Mobby's way of life. First promise tires of your talk of olden days. He would rather look to the future in the next feat. I don't like that guy. We should be going on as well. But cool Jaja never did come back, did he? Rukarok would repay you for hand helping with Kahi. He brings tales, something or other. In the old area in between, they live in golden happiness to see if eternal bliss forever perched above the clouds. Gosh and gold, eh? And just like every... Yeah. Okay, yeah, so it's not actual knowledge. From our longtime Yahui friends, they live in the mountains in Urkapacha. The captain to the Iceberg Zero until now. No! the captain's the captain's winning streak is over. All right, well, we're on the right track. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. As good. Oh well, it's fine. Love the twang in the music here. Oh, he has killed far more. 2 direct kills. I see. I see. Good to know. Gotta get up there somehow. I'm assuming there's a way through here. And he knocked out many other people, and since the ship is sinking, they're dead. Sorry to spoil. That's, dude. It's an incredible story. I'm glad to learn about it in any way possible. I thank you for sharing. I see. Gotcha. Gotcha. There's a stone overlooking an A fascinating, isn't it? The simple combination of geometric shapes naturally draws one eye to the center, all while maintaining a delicate balance. You don't know about the end of the world? 3 kill. Racking them up pretty quick. see that there was a what do you call it? Vista there, as a viewpoint. There we go. Plus the characters are so unique. Yeah, I mean, Kelly sounded great. And the captain was just, wow, he's all over the place. He's like a force of nature. More than a man. It's like Pinky and the Brain, but there's not brain. I wonder if this is written by the same people that wrote Sharknado. Any of the Sharknado movies. I'm completely mine. Koobly. Tarnatok. This is Mom Valmok. Value most her potsworn, of course. Any movie who says otherwise a Fizbee. She keeps the treasure he gave her inside her heart side at all times. So she once slipped to Tarnatok. He hasn't a flimsy thought what this treasure might be, but whatever it is, it's sure proof of the friend God between them. Okay. A player wants to know what brain tickles Mavamok? It's an easy ask. Ever let Fox talk anything other than our potsworn and for. She says he is just as good a tricksy crafter as he is crafty tricker, always playing crafty tricks. One day, Android draws little arrows around the village, shows Potsworn how to leave Earthenshire without help hands eye-catching them. Many laugh-minded pot friends follow the arrows and leave for a secret hiding place in the woods. Lobbies are frighty feels over disappearing Potsworn. Potsworn come back all glitter teeth, but help hands are streamers, all except Moonvok. She goes around the village saying guilt words to every mobby for Android's sneaky trick. Deep heart, though, it is clear that she is not, but happy feels to have him back. Yes, it is, Seiju. Yes, it is. I want to try to get to the level 83 trial, which shouldn't be too much further, actually. Ha, she really thinks that much of me? They say the mob and help hands love help nothing more than helping your charges, and it seems it's true, though it wouldn't hurt for her to show a little more often. Whole movie and deal with the sandstorm. Yeah, it's been a while. It's almost, well, it's a little after 11 hours. Oh yeah, absolutely. Also, I don't want to get spoiled. Like, I want to get through this before people spoil everything. I'm very excited for this. You know, it's not the normal type of content I stream, but I enjoy it. You know, that's fair. People do that. And, like, I don't normally play games like I don't normally play games this long, but like, or at one sitting, I should say. This is just kind of a special occasion for me personally. That's on the other side of this, so I need to go back this way. Actually, yeah. And once I complete the story, I mean, I don't have to play this, like, you know. Really, you don't have to play it that much. I mean, you can get, like, all your weekly stuff done on the, you know, like, one day on the weekend, or maybe playing a couple hours a day, a couple days a week. It's pretty fun. And the fights are really challenging. Like, the in-game fights are really fun. Fair enough. I'm not going to hold it against you, though, Seiji. I appreciate you keeping me informed. It does sound like it's something I need to see for myself, though. Despite knowing it'll happen. Don't know why I called my mount. I can't really do anything with him just yet. Drowning? It's drowning? No shit, Sherlock. I take it someone was drowning? Allegedly. There's got to be a way to get up there, right? Maybe this way? Oh, yep, there it is. There it be. There it be. All right, you got all the currents here. Guess we just need to complete the quests. Which have I not done that? Yeah, I did 2 up there, I did 2 here. I guess the last one's gonna be the main quest. Almost able to fly. The captain is dying. I love that you're so happy about that, Seiji. Thanks, man. I appreciate it, Alan. Good luck with work. Hope it all goes well. We'll probably resurrect him later with the power of friendship. I know that was the power the Titanic crew had. Yeah, good luck with work, Alan. See you later. Bring you back to the village. She says there's something she forgot to give you. Something other than the keystone? Yeah, and I am a great importer, so I was told. It shouldn't take long if you would follow me, please. This seems fishy. Guys, come on. We know that one of these teams is very clearly made up of cheaters, and we're just sitting around doing nothing. Yeah, one is made of cheddar. Oh wait, what am I doing? I went the wrong direction entirely. One guy commented, "It's not real. It's a movie." Probably. 20 minutes left, but the main character's almost dead. Then I'm assuming that the main character is going to get saved at the last minute. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You called it. You called it. Yep, they'll revive him. I mean, you've come this far, right, Seiju? I mean, you kind of have to, don't you? You're just crying. Nothing funny is happening. I mean, there's still 20 minutes left, right? I mean, you gotta have some more funny left. You'll skip to the... Fair enough. Fair enough. It's gonna be so mind-blowing, though. You're gonna be like, wait, how did this happen? You're gonna go back and watch it again. And see, like, wait, how? What's the news? What's the news? Tell me. He's dead and the movie just ends. Wow. What a choice. What a brave decision. I feel like there's got to be something else, right? Keska? All my peddler friends have stories of that notorious Bentley during his predations. While Kessa and his gang will stoop to any load for the sake of a few pel, and with no fresh quarry coming up the broken stair, they've had to become more creative. Little wonder he went after Lamachi. He thinks ransomer. Too bad I have to end the movie. I don't have the energy. Too true. Too true. The movie ended and nobody didn't do anything about the end of the world. I mean, it's the end of the world. What are you going to do about it? Especially at the end of the movie. Absolutely. Titanic 3. The Titanicing. Star sold you a sparkle stone for your collection. Well, that explains your giant choice mouse. Mobby is happy for your happiness. Mobby is also jealous of the merchant of the genius shells he must have made. You're good, Seiju. I appreciate you coming by, man. Hope you have a good day or evening or whatever. We'll see you around. Take it easy. All right, give me that last Jeff quote. Hit me with it. Waiting for it. Hit me with it. I don't see it. Where's the Jeff quote? The last thing I saw was last Jeff quote, and then you saying don't you see it? Or is Jeff's quote nothing? Is that his true wisdom, that everything is infinite and that you can't change it? Or is his last quote, don't you see it? Is that the quote? Oh no, YouTube censors. The truth was too real. Oh man, oh well. You're good. You're good, Seiju. You recover, brother. You get some rest. See if you can find that Titanic 3 rip. Alright. He's gonna see that they're properly arrested, and I'm assuming executed. This seems like the kind of place that, you know, you attack royalty, you get got. You get got hard. But then what do I know? There he is. There's the little rat. Oh, it's one of these things. Oh, lovely. But greed, power, grabbing money, grabbing evil people exists. It's in the books. It's in the books, guys. Yes. True. What wisdom, what brilliance from Jeff. If only we could read. That's especially true of me today. I have been struggling to put together coherent sentences, despite it being on the screen in front of me. Alright, duty complete. Another tailing mission? Wait, this better not be the same. God dang it. know.
Better late.
Yo, what's up, Banker?
He's the one who kidnapped Woklama. So we're still unsure. That will complicate matters. If I set out now, I can trail them along the river. Even if it costs...
What worth is this?
Very well then. Till then, I suggest you say...
That Hubigo just now. Knowing the way that monster works, he probably hired bandits to... But even alone, my sister is more than a match for a gang of untrained ruffians. Gah! I should have been... I do trust him, but... Forgive me. I'm afraid I've always been like this when it comes to Lamachi. But isn't that how families should be?
I don't know, dude. Sounds a little,
These days, Tural and Mikote live however they please. But the clan into which I was born kept to the nomadic traditions of our ancestors. They herded their own neck across the plains. All during one such migration. A chance encounter with a kind Pelu merchant was the only reason I survived. I became a stallkeeper in Tuliyolal's market. And that is where the Dawn servant found and adopted me. I had already been in the palace some time when Lamachi came to join us. Like me, she had been cast aside by her parents. As this tiny child. While we await word from Thancred, I suggest we prepare ourselves to travel downriver. Why release the Ponity if not to delay pursuit? If we were unsure of their... Before we act, however, let us regroup with your comrades.
Understood. We'll meet you at many...
when that came for... that's gonna be a while on that one. I thought I read somewhere that that has never successfully been completed, like all the way through. I don't know if that's true or not, but... Except for, like, by the playtesters. It was never play tested. Well, you know, that's probably why it was... probably why it's never been completed, because they didn't play test it. And realized, hey, this thing's gotta be... forever to complete one game. I thought Twilight Imperium took forever, but no, that's a baby game compared to Campaign for North Africa. If you and your group meets for 3 or 4 hours at a time, twice a month, you'd be able to wrap a campaign in about 20 years. 1,500 is a lot, but it's not impossible. That's true. It's very true. Obviously, you meet 3 or 4 hours at a time, 4 times a month. That way you wrap up the campaign in only 10 years. That's using numbers. You spent more time playing Minecraft. That's true. But, you know, you didn't do it all in one sitting. If you could, that'd be incredible. But you would not live. Play 1,500 hours of Minecraft in one day once, I swear. Fair enough, man. Fair enough. I believe you. I have no way to disprove you, so I'm forced to believe you. I have about that much time, I think, in the EU4, honestly. Yeah, that's not crazy at all. And you gotta remember, Minecraft's been out way longer than 2 years. 2.5, I should say. Some of the 4K stuff in this looks great. Like, I really love what they've done. And some of it is just like, did you upgrade this at all? And I know they're rolling it out in phases. But this armor I'm wearing, the cloak on it seems like it's been updated. But, like, the tabard on the front doesn't. But everything else about it looks great. So I don't know if it's just me being a little judgmental on it, or if it's just... if it has been upgraded and I just don't think it looks as good as everything else does. If that makes sense. I mean, you could easily play a game for 1,500 hours, yeah. Come on. You see me rolling. You hate me. Trying to get me around here. Jerry Charbonneau wrote, "You may have heard rumors that this game would be unplayable." It is.